Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We're gonna be continuing our playthrough of Lies of P. Hopefully getting to the DLC today. We'll see though. Romeo was kicking my ass. Died quite a lot of times to him, so we'll see if we have any other hiccups on any of these other bosses. I think we should be fine, but I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really remember what you have to fight before Chapter 9. That's not going to be like the lightning chick, at the very least. We won't have to fight her. But I mean, I think we have to fight the Frankenstein guy. We'll see how that goes. Hi, Jason. Hello. Alrighty. Where did we leave off? She has something to say.
You're back. I was so worried when you marched off to fight the king. But this... it's a necklace from the Mona Charity House.
How's it going, Jason?
They took care of orphans and impoverished children from across Krat. Many of those children grew up at the Rose Estate and became alchemists, technicians, and stalkers. I hope the king didn't harm any of them. Or don't tell me. The king's ergo is actually... Are you okay? You look ill. Ever since I mentioned the necklace.
You're chilling? Hell yeah, dude.
My heavens. You look...
What do I look? Oh no. I'm going schizo. My heartbeat, my heartbeat. I want you to know that I'm ready to go. My heartbeat.
You're becoming something more than a puppet. Almost human. If this is what you want, just keep behaving. Keep feeling
We're doing
like
it.
a human does. You might just hold the true secret of ergo.
I'm becoming a real boy, Mom. I'm doing it. Gotta bring back the bottle of wine to Rosa Isabella Street. I gotta make sure I don't forget about it. Yeah, I'm doing well. I can't complain. I can't complain. Had to work a little longer than intended, but not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. It's getting hot though, man. Oh shit. I'm having to... Ow. Get my ass beat. I'm having to start taking Momo on a walk at like 4 a.m. Like, I don't want to do it when it's still dark out. You know, I don't want my booty getting fondled by some assailant of the night. But I can't wait too long or else it heats up so fast. So I gotta go at like 4 a.m. when there's just like the littlest bit of sunlight out.
Ah, lovely wee.
Lovely
Even the
wee.
bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red. Ah, thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease. But this glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's
Mama,
what I
what are
can
you
spare.
eating?
Please,
There's no food there.
take it.
Get a whole bowl of food. You fat fuck. Close your eyes. Come with me. Ba, 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 ba. Give it to me. Jason is indeed first. He's doing it. He's doing it. I'm dressed very nicely. Thank you. That is what happens when I work. I must dress nice.
At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and... Strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Venini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir.
Oh,
A
great.
very limited number of these were minted for the original members.
Damn, she's old.
Well, once Master Venini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run.
Wait, I'm gonna get his drip.
You have restored Master Venini's lost collection.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get his drip the way he was
The
talking.
House of Venini.
God damn it. Got me all excited. I love his jacket. It is very drippy. Very drippy. We're playing a lot of Italian games recently, you know? What's up with that? A lot of Italian-inspired games lately. Gonna be playing Mafia soon. It's your pizza, it's your papa. It's the familia. I wonder what Fuzz thinks of my Italian. He's probably impressed, honestly. Probably like, wow. This guy does a really good Italian. Flawless. Uh-oh. Oh! Jesus. Bonk. That guy was easy. He looked terrifying, but it's pretty easy. Okay, the most annoying thing about this weapon is the sound of that spinning up. That shit's annoying. I think like 100% Italian person one time when you did the accent. Oh, really? Did when I was doing an Italian accent, did an Italian person get mad in the chat? Did that happen? That's so funny. It's hilarious. See, I don't get that. When people do like the you know, the American accent, like the Valley Hill Girl accent or whatever, and they make them sound like really fucking retarded, I don't take any offense to it. When they're like, oh my god, I just cannot believe that Stacy did that. You know, when like foreigners do that, I don't get offended. Like, why would I care? Or even if they're just like normally making fun. Oh, my stamina. That is funny though. People are too sensitive, bro. If somebody doing an exaggerated version of your accent is gonna get you like hot and bothered, bro, you gotta touch some grass. You've probably lived a very, very privileged and good life if something like that is gonna upset you. I wonder if they see Mario and they're just like like fucking blood vessel about to burst in their forehead, just we do not say Mamma Mia like that. Or you wait till the familia hears about this. You know, it's like, bro, literally one of the biggest, probably the biggest mascot in gaming is a super Italian ripoff. Like a way over exaggerated depiction, like a caricature of an Italian. Like Mario is not accurate depiction of being fucking Italian. You know? That's like the biggest face in gaming. I can't move. Like, I feel like Italians kind of have to roll with the punches because of Mario. Like, more so than anyone else. Like, we don't have, like... We don't have another, like, gaming mascot that is, like, an over-exaggerated version of a race. When you think about it, like, Mario's the only one. It's not like Master Chief, you know, the face of fucking Xbox and Microsoft is, like, some exaggerated version of an American. Like, God damn, we're about to take down them Covenant. I'm about to finish the fight. Ding, 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 ding. You know? Like... Or whatever Sony's, like, one is. What would Sony's mascot even be? Kratos or something? Kratos is just, like, Japanese. He's like, be better. Do not be sorry. Be better. Like, no one else really does that. It's just Nintendo. Honestly, Asian Kratos would go really fucking hard, though. Thinking about it, Asian Kratos would be sick. Atreus, you bring dishonor. Actually would be dope. I don't know if you guys have seen, I think he's like doing a Snapchat or something. There's this Asian guy, this little Asian guy that's like doing one of those Snapchat things where it goes through a bunch of characters, and he's like, oh, Kratos, 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 Kratos. And then he gets Kratos, and he's this little Asian guy, and he instantly goes into the best Kratos impression you've ever heard in your life, and he's like, grab me a weapon, boy. And it's the most incredible thing ever. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. It's amazing. Still probably to date, like one of the best Kratos impressions I've ever heard, and it's this little Asian man that you would never think was capable of like producing that sound. Us Italians love Mario. He's hardworking and will do anything for his wife. Italians love stereotypes. Do they? Apparently not, because, like Kenzie said, Apparently a guy got very triggered by my Italian stereotyping. Honestly, he should have just forgot about it. We should have just kept the walking here. Yeah.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Don't come any closer. You're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with.
When you were watching The Sopranos and the entire conversation was on that?
Then there are those biological experiments.
He would have died during Pizza Bandit, bro.
How horrid.
He would have literally had a
can't
fucking
reveal
aneurysm.
everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels.
Okay. Man, I wish I could like The Sopranos, dude. I mean, it's had some good episodes, but like, I'll be honest, I haven't watched it in like, I think a month or something. Like, I haven't really desired to watch it. Ah, oh. God damn it, Zach. Hit the fucking parry, you piece of shit. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I can't hit the parry. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Wow, that kills. That's crazy. It's amazing. It's just not. It's just not, though. It's like so mid. I think it's because I've watched so much like whenever I've watched TV, I've watched really, really good shows. Because like to me, Sopranos is just like the definition of like, eh. It's like they will introduce characters and they'll be interesting, and then you literally won't see the character for like 6 fucking episodes straight. Like the character's not dead or anything, you just won't see them. Like I couldn't even tell you the last time I saw his therapist. Like I really like his therapist. I haven't seen her in like 5 fucking episodes. Where is she? I don't know. She got raped. It was like a very big plot point. At least I thought it was gonna be. And then it was just... She's just gone. Okay. She had this like falling out with her husband or something. Her son was upset. Boom. Just no more of her. Yeah, I'm almost through season 4. I just finished... Like the last episode I watched was season 4, episode 8. And then they like have this plot point with Christopher's like girlfriend, where she's like talking to the FBI or something. And it's like, okay, so this is gonna be a big plot point, and then she's just like barely in the show. I'm like, why do we set up these things and then we like don't talk about them? And Black Bolt was saying like it's because the show is designed to where you're like back then you were supposed to be able to like watch an episode at any time. Like you didn't have to follow the entire continuity. And like I can see that at points. Like some stuff definitely carries over and makes it very clear like you're supposed to have seen the past episodes. And some stuff they just like really gloss over. Like there's this whole episode where there's a Russian dude. There's like this Russian guy. I'm probably just gonna... I don't actually know if I can run past these guys or not for the chick's quest. Well, there's this whole episode where they're like getting hunted by this Russian dude. They shoot this Russian dude in the back of the head. At least you think. But they never find his body. And then like it's revealed, oh yeah, he's like best friends with the head of the Russian mob or whatever, right? Like he's part of the head of the Russian mob, and like it makes you believe, like they even say like, oh yeah, like the head of the Russian side of things is like, oh yeah, I love this guy, like he saved my fucking life in the war. And so it really like sets up like, oh shit, this is gonna be a big story like between the Italians and the Russians, right? This is gonna be a really big deal. It's gonna be this really big deal because they really build up like the relationship between this guy that they killed, but they never find his body. So it's like, oh, okay, like he probably got away. He's gonna get back. He's gonna tell the Russians, right? There's gonna be this whole like Italian-Russian war or something like that. Literally, they never talk about the Russians again. Like they've never talked about them again. I'm like, what was the point of all of that? What was the point of building that and like having this suspense and stuff? Like Black Bull has said, each episode, it's not supposed to necessarily be like this episode builds on this episode, builds on this episode. Like there are a lot of like standalone things. And I think that I just don't like that. Like I don't like shows like Family Guy or South Park or American Dad or whatever, where it's just like every episode is their own story. I've never liked shows like that. And in fact, like the episodes that I've hated the most in shows that I've really enjoyed are the episodes in which it feels like it's not contributing to the overall narrative of the show and the storyline of the show. So I think that just for me, I really bounce off of stuff like that, because if I'm watching a show, I want episode 1 to go into 2, to go into 3, to go into 4. And like, I want it to be a continuous storyline, right? A la Game of Thrones, a la, you know, Breaking Bad. And so I just think in general, that's a big reason I'm not a fan of The Sopranos. Is like they do so many arcs that go nowhere. And so I just like watch it and I'm like, oh, this is going to go into this or this is going to this. And then it just doesn't. Okay, cool. And then I'm confused because it's directly at odds with itself, because then like Tony will have an issue, like his daughter will get him a talking fish and it's like, oh, he has a big issue with this talking fish because it calls back to something in like season 1 where the fat fucking guy betrayed him and he had a dream that he was a talking fish or something, right? And it's like, so what are you trying to be? Are you trying to be where like each episode is its own standalone thing? Or are you, and people can hop in and hop out whenever you want? Or are you trying to be like this overall narrative? You know, I don't know. I'm just don't really vibe. Hi, Nex. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Italians take their food very seriously. We're passionate people, and hot Pineapple should be illegal to put on a pizza. I love pineapple on pizza. You guys just have to take the L with that one, bro. You have to admit, it's good. It's good, man. You just gotta accept it. I understand it hurts you guys, but it's good. This is what it is. You know, sometimes you create something. Sometimes you have a child. And your child does things that you disapprove of. You guys made pizza. It's flirting around with a little bit of pineapple, and maybe you don't like pineapple. Maybe pineapple doesn't get good grades. Maybe pineapple has a couple too many piercings and a motorcycle and some tattoos, and you don't appreciate pizza getting with pineapple. But you know, I think if you look past all of that, you'll realize that pineapple and pizza, they actually go pretty well together. They're actually a bit of a cute couple. They balance each other out. The sweetness of pineapple. The savory of the pizza. And you just have to admit that you were wrong. Pineapple on pizza is fucking good. I love it. Now, not on all pizza. But you can make a pizza that it's good on. Really, pizza is a canvas. And there's many different strokes of paint that you can add to that canvas. And it's still beautiful. It's still a beautiful canvas. No one's gonna argue that it's no longer a canvas. But sometimes, you know, the artiste needs to be able to work their magic. I still think that it's super annoying when the Italians are like when you order something and they're like, yo, don't do that. You know, like after you order your food, if you try to do something and they're like, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, don't you fucking do that to the food, you know? They're like kicking people out and stuff. I still think that's absolutely retarded. Like if I pay for the food, let me do whatever I want to the food. Okay, funny. Aren't you a funny guy? Ow, you bitch. But I'm not a fan of that in general. I didn't like that in Japan. In Japan, they do that as well. In Japan, if somebody like makes you food, you're not supposed to touch it. You're not supposed to like do anything to it. Like especially like sushi. If you get sushi in Japan, like that sushi chef had to go through several years of schooling to become a sushi chef. Like it's not something that you can just do over there. And so like, and a lot of the times you're in these sushi places and they're owned, you know, they're small sushi places and they're owned by some dude that's an old man and he's probably been doing it for like 40, 50 years. So he's like, you know, no change, no change, no soy. You know, they'll just straight up tell you. I had a grandma run across, like, run across and stop me from dipping my unagi in some soy sauce. She's like, no, no soy, no. I was like, so I'm not a fan of it when Italians do it. I don't like it when the Japanese do it. I don't like it when anybody does it. If I pay for the fucking food, let me eat the food, bro. Let me eat the food how I want to. Be happy that you got my money. You know? Like, I understand trying it. You know, like I'll always try something how it is first and before I add anything. So like I got the unagi. I took a bite out of the unagi and I was like, yeah, this is really good. But you know what would be really good? Just a little bit of soy. You know, just a little bit of soy. Like, so it's not even like I didn't even try it how it was intended first. But I like a little soy with my eel, man. Like, not a gallon of it or anything, but a little... You know what I mean?
Another fine day in the city of Krat. If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way.
So, yeah, I'm not a fan of it at all. Let me buy my food, let me eat it how I want.
How it is, it's time for a quiz.
I'm a little soy boy, yeah.
Today's riddle,
I love my soy
I have you
sauce.
over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So, answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, take
Okay,
out.
what is it?
Closely and think about this. Whatever it takes. What cannot be used before it breaks?
Egg.
Correct! You were once such a fool, yet in this city there are those. How about you?
Although, it's not true. We talked about it before. There's ways you can eat the egg without cracking it.
It's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. Look close before...
We got a hint. We'll hold the fingertips of the cold woman at the grand exhibition. You gotta find a statue. Yeah, it is the culture. But once again... Take my money. You know? It's like I'm giving you money to purchase this food. I have purchased the food. The food is mine. As a result of the food being mine, I can now do whatever I want with it. You know? That's how I see it, at least. Liter of soy sauce in my kitchen at all times. Soy sauce is great, man. But yeah, I will always try something first before doing anything to it. Like, always. But sometimes, man, I'm like, yo. This would be really good with a little soy. I would like a little bit of garlic on this, you know? A little salt and pepper. I'm not saying you didn't season it well or something by adding salt and pepper. Maybe I just like it to be saltier and pepperier. You know? That's all. It's not like some personal thing against you as the chef or anything. I think that's what it is, though. I think a lot of times, like, chefs take it personal, and it's like, brother, it's not personal. You know? This is just what I like. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Yeah, get on your knees, girl. Huh? Garlic oil? Oh, dude, garlic oil is so good. Or garlic butter. Dude, put garlic butter on anything, man. Hey, we got the plug. Plug walk. Plug walk. I don't know what that means, but... Garlic oil on pizza is amazing. A little bit of garlic oil. A little bit of fucking red pepper flakes. Ooh. So good. But yeah, I'm equal opportunity, man. I don't like it when, like, I'm fair across the board. I don't like it whenever anybody tries to tell me how to eat something that I bought with my money. Like, brother, I bought it with my money. I'm not, you know, it's the same thing I always talk about with games. Like, don't tell me how to play my fucking game. Uh-oh. People are like, you can't use summons with Elden Ring or whatever. Like, don't tell me how to play my fucking game. I bought the game. Let me play the game how I want to play the game. I bought the food. Bro's throwing down. Damn. Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a grab. I'm so used to Elden Ring Night Rain, bro, where it has the glowy if it's a grab. Ow. This is a big boy. Oh my god, that's delayed. Bro is literally floating in the air. Oh! Uh-oh. Sayonara, bitch. Bing. Here's a Duffy. That's enough comments, I reckon. See ya. Take care, Nick. Always appreciate you stopping by, dude. Not the red pepper flakes. Ew. Jesus Christ. You're weak, Kenzie. You're weak. And I hope for the love of your lineage that your children get the strength from Fuzz and not from you. Or else they'll be little frail shells of human beings that could be cracked under the smallest amount of pressure or spice. A single Scoville unit will send them barreling towards disaster, and I hope for the love of all that is holy that they don't retain that from you. Why, hello there. All right, let's talk to the chick. See if I cleared out enough for her. What? I hope your children... Let me dumb it down for you. I hope your children got Fuzz's strengths and resiliences and not yours. Or they will be little weaklings. There you go. I dumbed that down enough for you, Kenzie. Kenzie knows what's up in Pizza Town? No, she doesn't. Just zero taste. Zero taste. She doesn't like spice. There's plenty of good pizzas. Even straight from Italia that have some spice. She thinks all spice is bad.
Please, it'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
Oh. She wants me to beat the boss. Marked one. Thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you. We fucking with the pears on pizza. I've never tried pear on pizza. I'm not opposed to it. Who thought regular Doritos were too spicy? Wait, you and Kenzie dated? What the hell? New lore unlocked. Kenzie, you didn't tell me about that. What the hell, dude? That's crazy. Pepperoni pizza sounds like an abomination. I don't know, man. You never know until you try something. I'm not a judger until I've tried it. That's my life motto. I'll try anything once. Apple on pizza is good. See, apple on pizza, I don't know. It'd have to be cooked in the way where it's like more slimy. Because if I don't want like that crunch in my pizza. How's the DLC? I'm not to it yet. You have to get to chapter 9. I think we're on like chapter 7. New run for it. I couldn't use my old run because I played the game initially on Game Pass. So I had to buy the game on Steam and then buy the DLC. I didn't really have a choice. But it kind of works because I don't remember. Like, I'm getting owned in the game a lot. Oh. I feel like fire would probably be better. Ow. Is that a grab? I think that's a grab. Okay. Ow. Ow. Ow.
This is the power of the reborn.
Oh, you're still going. My bad. Ow. That really looks like a grab, but I guess it's not. Ow. Ow. I definitely think fire is the play against this guy. They smell like dog feet. What are you talking about, bro? Damn, I guess I can't hit him when he's down like that. That was a waste of literally 3 bars. Ow. Oh. Yeah, the Discord is also in the description of the YouTube streams. I actually should add it to my, Ow. I should add it over on the Twitch. I just don't ever do anything with the Twitch, to be honest. Poor Twitch people are like second-class citizens. God damn it. Twitch as a site is pretty fucked up, so understandable. It's just the ads that people hate. And it's like, no matter what I do, I flag the content as like inappropriate and stuff like that, just so I can get like less ads. It doesn't matter. Everyone still says the ads are like terrible. I'm like, well, I don't know what to do, bro. Doesn't he have a phase 2? Hopefully it's not another health bar phase 2. Okay, it's not, thank God. Plays questionable as fuck. Everyone still gets a pre-roll? Yeah. Didn't know dogs' feet could smell. They smell like dog feet. My feet end up smelling like Fritos, not Doritos, but like, I don't know about dog feet. Momo's feet don't smell like that, but my feet will definitely start smelling like Fritos, not Doritos. My weapon durability. That's a new one. Wow. Can I sharpen my weapon, please? Oh. I feel like I'm doing 0 damage to this man. I really should have done fire. Ow. That's so much guard damage. Uh-oh. Is that grab? Oh, yeah, popped up. That's close. Sometimes he follows that up and sometimes he doesn't. I remember this. He attacks you before he goes down. That is an attack. I remember that very clearly. I died on my first playthrough of this game. I died to that. I ran up to hit him and he fucking hits you before he goes down. It's the biggest crock of horse shit. Ow. Oh. He's still not done. I did not forget the pain. Uh-oh. Oh. It's not what I thought it was. Ow. You missed, Sinky boy. Okay, he's gonna hit before he goes down. Say, look at that shit. Oh, he's hitting multiple times. Look at that. Shit, I didn't know about that one. I knew about him hitting once. Bro was still holding some secrets in the booty pocket. Layer up on him. Even though he's definitely resistant. Oh. Uh-oh. Terrifying.
You're so weak. Nowhere fit.
Damn it. Oh. Still going. GG. First try. Oh. Jesus. First try, baby. And with electricity, which he seemed very resistant to. Assuming I gave up the Khazar grind. Other stuff just came out. Nothing against the game. I think it's probably like a 7 or a 7.5 out of 10. But the side content was getting very repetitive. I love the main content. But going through the same areas over and over and over and fighting the same bosses you already fought over and over definitely started to be like, okay.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor.
And you have to do the side quests. I had somebody who just be like, oh yeah, just skip the side quests. But you have to do the side quests to get the true ending. Say 1 if this is not pre-recorded.
I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery.
It was a bit of a bummer.
It's the door
The side
to a new
quests.
world. You've seen
If I didn't have to do them for the true ending,
truly
then
inspiring,
I'd
is it
probably
not?
would have just
What do
went
you
through
suppose
normally.
Our cure has created here.
But I still don't think it's a bad game. Monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father.
Yeah, this is a pre-recording.
But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries. We understand
Persona 4
the
remake? Yeah, I just
petrification
posted my
disease on a deeper level.
my reaction to it.
The disease does
today.
not signify death. It's the
I'm also
process
very
of
excited.
purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being.
Yeah, that's
Our
life, you know.
undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor.
Rosa Cutie Pie today?
Ergo's
Today.
power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its
Come on.
abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists.
Okay, see
You're
you there.
welcome to come to the island
I will.
and witness
Beat
our
your
triumph
ass.
firsthand.
And your
Or
hottie
perhaps
ladies
you'll
ass.
make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck.
But yeah,
Standing
very,
against
very
illusion
excited.
must be exhausting.
Persona 4 still to
Not
date
to
is my
mention
favorite of
demoralizing.
all of those types of games.
cannot
I've tried to get into Persona 2.
I'll
I
see you
couldn't get
soon.
very far into it. I was playing it on an
No one
emulator,
can
maybe that's
say that
why.
Simon Manus,
But
leader of the
I wasn't really
Alchemists,
that big of a
isn't
fan.
hospitable.
Persona 3 I enjoy quite a bit, but I think that the overall story is a little generic. Persona 5 is obviously very, very good. Just super good, super stylish. The story's very interesting. And then Metaphor v Fantasio, I really, really enjoyed it as well. I really liked Metaphor. I didn't fully get through Metaphor. I think I was on like the last 10% of the game. But I really did like it. But for me, P4 is the GOAT. Just something about like going inside the TVs and like hunting down a serial killer. I just think that's more interesting than like being a phantom thief, or P3, which is literally just like, oh, we need to save the world. We're an organization to save the world. You know?
Lady Antonia has heard about the grand exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless.
Yeah,
Her
P4,
illness has
so good.
worsened. Perhaps
Also,
because she
P4
lost
just
hope.
has like
I feel
so
like
many
I
good
lose her soon.
characters.
Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines.
I don't know though if they're gonna change some of the plot lines, because obviously P4 deals with some stuff that in today's day and age, I don't know how it will fly. Like Kanji, whatever his name was, like his whole storyline is about if he's gay or not, and like kind of fighting being gay, which like I don't know how that would fly in today's political climate. And then Naoto, you can definitely make a lot of parallels because she's fighting with if she wants to be presenting as a boy or a girl. There's a lot of parallels there between trans individuals. And so I don't know if they're going to keep that the same as well. In Persona 3, they changed actually a fair bit of things, honestly. So we'll see. Yosuke's an actual pervert. He is. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's straight up repressing his homosexuality and he's fighting with it, and it's never outright said, but it's super heavily implied.
This is a supply box. I shall open it.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how well some of that stuff will fly in today's political climate. And they've shown in the past that they'll change things, right? Like Persona 5. When you go to the beach, when you go to Hawaii in Persona 5, there's a homosexual individual. I don't know if it's two. That's basically like a drag queen. And in the Japanese version, they are just straight up roasting and making fun of the guy and saying that he's creepy and stuff. It's way different, and they actually ended up changing it. I think it was even like that on Persona 5 launch. They kept that, but with full like English, and they're like making fun of this person. They're like, what the hell's going on in America? Like, it's like they're like making fun of this essentially like drag queen. And then yeah, I think it was in Royal. Maybe it was earlier, but I know when I played Royal, they had changed it, and they were like a lot more accepting, like of they changed the dialogue to be a lot more like accepting of the drag character. So I don't know. I mean, they seem open to change things based on like political climate shifting. And we know just in general, Japan has actually been having like a bit of a renaissance, especially when it comes to gaming, for including homosexuals. Like, that is something that has been very taboo in Japan for a very long time. And even something I noticed when I was in Japan is that when there would be a gay couple, they wouldn't hold hands. I saw this multiple times. They never held hands in Japan, gay couples. They would put their hand on the person's shoulder. So they'd be walking with their boyfriend, and the guy would have his hand on the person's shoulder. And I saw it multiple times, and the male and female couples, they never ever did that. So I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Like, they were always holding hands, or they'd have their hand around their hip or whatever. I was like, that's kind of interesting. That's an interesting, like, cultural thing. But obviously, like in Final Fantasy 16, it was a very big thing because they had an openly gay character, and he even kissed another man in Final Fantasy 16, which was like a kind of a big, like, whoa, good Japan, like for something Japanese, that's like pretty crazy from like a mainstream title. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do with P4, because P4 has a lot of parallels and a lot of stuff with homosexuality. And Naoto is not, like, I've seen people say Naoto is trans. Naoto, I don't think is trans. Naoto is just like kind of struggling where like she wants to be taken seriously and she feels like she can only be taken seriously as a man. So that's why she's like acting that way. But I can definitely see how people can draw parallels. But I never really got the vibe that Naoto is trans. But he's definitely, like, Kenji's definitely gay. I mean, there's no doubt about that. He's definitely gay. So we'll see what they do. It doesn't really matter to me, to be honest, because Persona 4 is still my favorite one. I love Persona 4. I think it's so good. Chie, best girl. Don't at me. Chie is the GOAT. For real, for real. She could beat my ass any day. Do I want to buy any of this stuff? I'm not really using any special weapons. I'll buy this. That's good. That's a good. I'll buy this. That's a good. Up to +6. I don't don't know how many of those I need. Hi, Vader. How's it going, dude? Been a minute, man. How's Scum been treating ya? Or whatever game you're on to now?
Give this to Alidoro. I give it to him myself.
Scum had a big
big
presentation at the Game Awards
understand the
shows.
significance of this gift.
I was kind of surprised.
Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful. I know my way around.
I'm not gonna lie, their trailers were pretty good. Oh, I didn't even need to buy that. Do one upgrade on this one. One upgrade on this. I'm doing well. I can't complain. Hi, Cucumber, by the way. Hi, Fishing. Do I have another advanced thing yet? No. I could buy one. Just got done building a chicken coop. The holes and inserted concrete with some wooden beams. That's neat. Very cool. Oh. Change the direction. Increase the range. An acid explosion when it's ended. That's interesting. Still has another level to be charged, which is kind of cool. Sure. Been playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. I enjoy it. Yeah, I played that. I've been playing that quite a bit as well. Take care, Joe. Thanks for stopping by, man. Best of luck with the cleaning.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that.
Sadly, the PC lobbies are getting taken over by hackers, though.
I certainly don't need the money. Even stranger, if we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we away. I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it is. And here I go again. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, the hacking situation is really stupid, man, because it's like everybody's supposed to be getting on Battlefront 2 as a way of, like, you know, making a statement. Hey, DICE, hey, EA, we would love a Battlefront 3, right? It's like they're all trying to do like a positive thing, and like the lobbies have been like really happy, like, yeah, let's get Battlefront 3. And then you have these assholes coming in, just like crashing entire servers. You get into a match and you literally cannot even play the game. Like, your screen is just somewhere random and you can't respawn or anything. And even sometimes you have to force restart the game. Like, you have to close the entire process and restart the game. It's like, bro, like, come on. What are we doing? Like, I thought we're all getting on this to try and, you know, make an actual positive change together. Why are you gonna be an asshole? So it's a bit annoying, for sure. But that's the downside of PC, you know. And there's no crossplay in the game, so it's like you're gonna get those lobbies a lot because the player base is small.
Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every pop. It's because we don't truly understand ergo. At least, that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call a hence the Grand Covenant. Humanity's So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device. Does the Grand Covenant break when Or did someone cause the friend? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise.
No pressure.
I always welcome.
So yeah, it sucks, man. We live in a very unfortunate world where when people are happy, there seems to just always be a fucking asshole that wants to make those people unhappy. And it's sadly usually just because that person is unhappy and they don't like to see other people happy. But it's just a bummer to like, because like for me, I have completely like quit it now. Like I'm not playing Battlefront 2 anymore because I would just get into so many lobbies that were hacked lobbies. I'm like, okay, well, it was fun while it lasted. You know, I probably got to play about like 10 hours total with the boys. Like, it was pretty fun. I already owned it anyway, so I had just never played it. I guess I bought it way back when or something. I don't know. But it was fun for a bit. Gotta play my boy Chewie. Good at 2v2s. I don't like the hero mode. I'm not a fan. The people in that mode are like so sweaty. Like you'll fight a dude and he's like level 500 with a hero. You're just like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. It's nasty. Chewie? Yeah. My first profiles ever online were Chewie. Because I had a gerbil called Chewie. Because he would chew on things. But everyone always thought it was from Chewbacca.
People have no idea so many. Thanks for keeping me company.
White Talk, I'm good not answering that question, actually. But if you'll answer a question for me, why are you the way that you are? And maybe stop.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krot. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
Of course.
I get the puppets, but what is happening?
Who knows, man? Just a mystery. Suit up, huh? But you're late for my date. Hmm? Was that a pickup line? Is it supposed to be a pickup line? I'm afraid I'm not on the market, my friend.
How's the cure for the... Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far... Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, are you sure? I leave the choice to you. I'll make the cure if you...
Worst pickup line ever?
Please.
I've heard much worse. Let's not get it twisted. I've heard much worse pickup lines.
The cure isn't exactly stable.
Pickup lines don't work on me, though. Because no matter who you are, I'm not interested. So, you could be the most 10 out of 10 dude or chick on the planet, and I'd still say no. I'm sorry. I'm just not in the market. Not interested.
I believed in you, and my belief has a possibility of imminent death, though. I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
I'd use the cure.
Yes. I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, nothing will be worse than
No
that
matter
guy.
what
That one's crazy.
happens, I will accept it.
Are
I
you a
will
beaver?
administer the
Because
medicine.
damn,
Please accept this token of my gratitude.
is one of your favorites. That's crazy.
People have no thanks for keeping.
I've never used it. Yeah, I think that's how most people are when I hear their pickup lines. I'm like, wow, does that work? Oh, I don't know. I've never used it. I'm just like, okay. It has to be, it can only be a pickup line if it's picked up someone. It can't be a pickup line if it's just like a shitty, you know, play on words or something. That's just like a bad pun. You gotta actually pick someone up with it. It's the integral part of a pickup line. You know people have used it? Okay, then it's a pickup line. I've never ever used a pickup line. For everyone that I've ever dated or like, yeah, went out on dates on, or went out on dates with, I've never used a pickup line. Got them a one night stand, but nothing serious. I've always just, like, assuming we're talking about in person, I've always just been honest.
According to the guide, Venini visited
Like, I think you're really pretty. I'd love to take you out on a date sometime. Can I get your number? You get a yes or a no. Like, I don't know. I've never done any, like, hey, is that a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants. So, can I get your number? You know, I've never done a pickup line or anything like that. I don't know. I don't think they work. Hi, Bogdan. I just am boring. I just go straight up.
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Just make you sound sleazy? Yeah.
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend.
Yeah, bitch.
But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to need to consult with our old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please.
Is that the one that Josh said? It's
My
funny.
young brother here is slowly but surely losing his
Are
very
you
sight,
from Tennessee?
his windows
Because
to
you're the
world,
only
to a terrible,
10 I
slow
see.
working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's set to work.
Why the
miracles.
suits in the last streams?
Why
Did I wear a suit yesterday?
The alchemists give us just enough to keep him
I don't think I've
going,
worn a
but
suit in
not
any of
enough
my
to
streams.
cure, and never what they promised.
I mean, I have a
Can't
suit,
rely on those crucible
but that's for
kissing
like
wizards.
weddings, funerals.
Don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
Wore a blazer. People were saying they're the same thing. I thought I wore a sweater vest.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I thought I wore a vest last stream.
Gold coin fruit is
I
the
did.
only thing that helps.
Yesterday I wore the burgundy tie and the burgundy
As a
vest
personal favor.
because I got them yesterday and I wanted to wear them. Yeah, I didn't wear a blazer or anything.
We knew you were a true friend and generous.
Yeah, I think Monday I wore the like khaki tan whatever blazer and the khaki tan tie because I had got that new
But he
tie
really is grateful. We both are.
that I wanted to wear. I thought it would look good with that blazer.
But we We have another request from the alchemist to take care of, so we will be staying
But
behind.
the answer
You'll need to go
is
on
that
without us. So
there's no real reason. I mean,
suppose this is
sometimes I
won't ever forget.
you know, dress nice. Oh yeah, yesterday was Monday. I'm so not used to streaming on the
but
weekends.
it's a gift
You're right.
from the heart. Now go.
Streaming on the weekend but got me fucked up. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sunday. But no, I don't really have any reason. I mean, sometimes I'm dressed nice because I have work. But also just off stream, I dress nice as well. I just dress nice. The most casual you'll probably ever see me is still rocking a polo, which is still like, you know, business casual. You know?
Wow.
I literally don't. I own one t-shirt. No, two t-shirts.
The Isle of Alchemists, you say?
The Momo shirt and a shirt specifically for concealed carrying when it's really, really hot.
I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island. A place hidden from... What about... There could still be a way. A dangerous but marvelous mode of my research. Well, Purcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting. Has led me to believe you can find one deep within the barren swamp.
Oh no, not the swamp monster.
Tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden air.
No, I don't have a schedule for streaming. I fit it in when I can, when I'm not tired or doing something else. I've been streaming more recently because I'm on summer break from school right now. So I have more time to stream. But normally, like when I'm, you know, working full time and in school full time, I stream significantly less. I try and at least fit in like a couple hours in the morning before work. But, and then I don't stream on weekends. But luckily, since I'm on summer break right now, I can kind of get through some of this stuff. Hello, Ramesh. But yeah, I mean, if you go back in the streams, you'll see pretty regularly. I mean, I dress nice in almost all streams. Ever since I went to Japan. Because I went to Japan and I really liked how the men and the women presented themselves there. I found it very admirable. And I wanted to adopt it myself. I really liked the fact that the men really cared about their presentation. They dressed nice. Almost everything. I mean, I dress way worse than they do. But like almost every single dude is wearing a full 3-piece suit. And it was like just really cool, really admirable. I liked it a lot. So I wanted to, you know, be a little bit more casual. Just a little bit more casual than them, which is why like most of the time you just see me wearing like a sports coat or a blazer. I don't think I've worn a suit on stream a single time. So for those that don't know, like there's a lot of like what's the word? There's not a lot of agreeing that people do in the fashion community about the difference between a suit jacket, a sports jacket, and a blazer. The three of those, like you have like some people saying, oh well, in order for it to be a blazer it has to have metal buttons, and like there's little things that people have said, but there's not really like a concrete thing. Some people will say that sports jackets have to have a pattern, but what is agreed upon is that a suit is very specific. A suit is typically more padded. So you can tell with this, there's like no padding. It's basically just the cloth, right? Because it's just like a simple little blazer you throw over. So like a suit jacket, it has like a lot more padding in the shoulder and stuff like that to make your shoulders seem more, you know? But the most important thing is that it comes typically with pants as well. You get pants that are matching. They're the same. So that's what makes a suit, is like typically with your 3-piece suit, you're going to have a vest, you're going to have a tie, you're going to have the actual jacket and you're going to have the dress pants. And the dress pants are going to be the same fabric, the same color, the same pattern as the suit jacket. So that together is what composes a three-piece suit. So like, that's why when people say, oh, you're wearing a suit, I'm not wearing a suit. Because one, I'm wearing shorts. I'm not going to show my feet this time, but I'm wearing shorts. And two, I'm not wearing a vest at all. I mean, you can technically wear a suit without a vest, but it's very uncommon. You'll wear a vest with a suit. So yeah, that's a little fashion lore for you. No better than to show the feet. Yeah, last time Helldiver fucking screenshot it. I mean, he's not here anymore, so don't have to worry about that. But still, who knows? Those grippers can't be on full display. I haven't heard of a smoking jacket before. I've never heard of that, actually. You don't get America with the guns and the carrying all the time? I mean, there's a lot of Americans that don't carry a gun at all. You can't really make many generalizations about Americans because, one, every single state is basically like its own country. And two, there's just so much diversity here that it's very hard to make any like universal statements like that.
It's just too terrible to think about.
Like none of my friends, or almost none of my friends, they're all in Oregon, which has like very strict gun laws. And none of them even have guns or carry guns. You know? One of our moderators, Biscuits, she's not in here right now, but she's in Cali. Another moderator, Eddie, he's in Cali, or he was in Cali. He moved out, but, you know, in Cali, they have super strict gun laws. Basically, nobody carries a gun. So, you can't really say, oh, Americans and their guns, because, like, there's tons of Americans that don't have guns, you know? But yeah, I have a t-shirt specifically for carrying because when you're concealed carrying, you don't want people to know that you're carrying a gun. That's the whole point of concealed carrying. And so it's very easy to conceal carry like in something like this, right? Like I could conceal carry all day with something like this because I just have my gun, you know, here. Jacket's here. Nobody has any idea. Same thing like if you're wearing an actual coat or something like that in the winter, super easy to conceal carry. But in the summer, that's where it gets tough, right? That's where it gets a little tricky. So if it's like really, really hot and I just want to wear shorts and a t-shirt, I have a t-shirt that's too big, so it's baggy, so it will cover the gun better. Why do I carry? Because it is my God-given American right to do so, and because I was almost murdered when I was 21, or when I was 20, and I could have very easily died, and I never want to be in that position again. And if I had a gun, I would have been fine in that situation. So, I am never going to put myself in a position like that again. Pretty simple. I mean, why else would you carry a weapon to kill people? It's a story I would like to hear. There's not much to tell. I was in my second year of college. I was doing a lab late at night. It was due at midnight, and I was missing a component. I think I was just missing, like, I think it was like just acetic acid, vinegar. And so I had to go to the store and get some, but it was like 9:30 at night. I was living in Las Vegas at the time, which is not exactly the safest place. I go to walk to the store, and because it's like less than a mile, it's pretty close. As I'm walking to the store, I have three young individuals come up to me. They have knives. They rob me. They take my stuff. They tell me to give me your phone, give me your wallet. I give him my phone, I give him my wallet. One of the dudes is literally pressing the knife into my side, like not full on stabbing me, but like you feel it pressed up against your side. And yeah, I just felt in that moment if I did literally anything wrong, I would be fucking dead. And I did not like feeling like that, understandably. I was terrified. And after that happened, obviously I had to go use like my dad's phone, cancel my credit cards and stuff, make it so cancel my debit card, all of that, so they couldn't spend my money. Go to the DMV, get a new license, all of that. But yeah, I kind of made a vow to myself of like, all right, I'm never going to be an easy victim again. Because I was a super easy victim. You know, I'm a small dude. There's no way I can... Even if you're a super trained martial artist, you can't fight off 3 dudes with knives. Like, you're going to get stabbed a couple times. You're probably going to die. So, yeah. Now I have carried a gun with me every single time I've left my house for almost 8 years. And, yeah, I've trained with it. I have fired thousands and thousands of rounds at the range. And trained, you know, my draw to fire speed and all of that, my accuracy. I take it very serious so I can keep my friends and my family and myself safe. How do I change the... Oh, why? What? I thought I just changed it. There we go. Oh, I have a whole video on my EDC, my holster and everything, if you're interested. Oh. Jesus Christ. But yeah, now I can confidently say if I was presented in that same situation, like those 3 dudes would be cooked. I can very confidently say that. I've trained my draw to fire speed to be able to hit a target like torso size from about 20 yards. And my draw to fire speed is less than a second. It's a little under a second. So I'm very, very confident in my gun handling now. Those guys would not be, they would not be very fortunate if they, had picked me now. But yeah, I mean, if you can legally carry, why not? Right? Like, that's kind of my motto on it, is it's like, if I can legally and safely carry a firearm, why would I not? I don't see any reason. Like, maybe if you're uncomfortable. But if you're, like, uncomfortable with firearms, obviously you shouldn't be carrying a firearm. Right? But like I said, I mean, I've carried thousands of days now. I've never once had any sort of issue. No sort of even close to an issue. I open carried for, like, 2, almost 3 years when I was in Vegas because I didn't get my concealed carry license. And that I had a little bit of drama for. But honestly, usually people were just way more polite to me. And I would regularly get people thanking me for my service. And I was like, what are you talking about? I'm just a dude carrying a gun, but they thought I was a cop or something, you know? But like, I would regularly get people being like, thank you so much for your service. And I was like, what? Open carry is like flashing your gun while walking. Open carry means that your gun has to be fully visible at all times. You cannot have something kind of covering it, a little bit covering it. It has to be fully out and presentable. And in most places in the United States, it's totally safe and legal and fine to do. And that's what I did for years when I didn't have my concealed carry. No, the first clown kicked my ass. That one was way easier. The worst you can get here is black eye and money stolen. I mean, I think that's objectively not true, right? I mean, objectively, the worst that can happen to you is being murdered, right? Right? It doesn't matter where you are. Doesn't matter if it doesn't happen often. I mean, it's still the worst that could happen to you is that you're like murdered, maybe raped and then killed or something. But like, it could still happen. Like, I'm out here in the boonies. We never have any crime, but I wouldn't say the worst thing that could happen to me is that I'd, you know, get charged for littering or something. It's like, no, I could still get killed. Just because it never happens, it could still happen. Have I considered martial arts? No, not really. No, I'm not interested in fighting on equal ground ever. I'm not interested in any of that. If I have somebody that's threatening my health or my family's health, that person is clearly presented that they no longer care about their health. I will try my best to de-escalate a situation. I will try my best to retreat, but if neither of those things are possible and somebody is still attempting to do me harm, then I'm going to kill that person. That is the point of a gun. I pray to God I never have to do that. I never want to have to take somebody's life, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it like a lot of people will. The purpose of a gun is to kill someone. You know? You look like a queer? Probably because I love wiener. Ask your dad, brother. Me and him are well acquainted. He likes to pull on my hair. He's a little bit of a freaky boy. Open carry. Why is it illegal to have? Well, concealed carry requires more training, basically. I don't actually know why, but in order to conceal carry in most places in the United States, you have to go through a class that teaches you when it's appropriate to draw your weapon, when it's not appropriate to draw your weapon, and you have to pass the class in order to get what's called a CCW. Which is essentially like your concealed carry permit that will allow you to conceal carry in a bunch of the states. Not all of them, but a bunch of them. However, here in Arizona, that is not necessary. Here in Arizona, you are allowed permitless concealed carry. That's awesome. I love that. That's very cool. And permitless concealed carry allows you to just conceal carry. Yeah, which is why I say, Gavin, and I always tell people from the EU and stuff like this, you literally cannot say anything about the United States that applies to all of the United States. Every single state is like its own country. Like, everything that I'm saying is only for my state. It's like if some dude in fucking Latvia was talking about, you know, something. It's like that doesn't apply to Ukraine, right? It's kind of the beauty of the United States, is that every single state, you can move to the state that aligns with your personal values, the things that you believe in. Did you have to give the sheriff's office your fingerprints to be on file, though? That way they could match you if you commit a crime. Wow, that's way more tracking than I thought. Yeah, you hate guns? I love guns. I think they're fucking awesome. They're really fun to shoot. Really cool, like, just technology. But, I'm excited to... Oh, shit. To live in, Japan. You know, not have to worry about it. That's gonna be very cool. Oh. The clown doesn't respawn. That'd be kind of ass. When am I planning to move to Japan? I mean, probably not for another 10, 15 years. There's a lot of steps you have to go through. Not only just to move out of the US, which there's a lot of steps for that, but also to live in Japan, to be a citizen of Japan. Gotta get my Japanese way, way more up to snuff. Gotta prove that you're gonna be an asset to their community and to their economy. Which means it's gotta build up the net worth quite a bit more. Yeah, there's a lot of steps that go into it. But it'll happen. Unless I die. I could die before then, in which case, then it probably won't happen. Am I gonna drop my US citizenship or do dual? I'm gonna drop my US citizenship. I don't really like the idea of paying taxes to the US for the rest of my fucking life. I'll still have to pay taxes and stuff. I think it's for like 10 years you still have to do it, which is fucking retarded. Are you sure you know how hard Japanese is getting citizenship? Yeah. Yeah, me and my dad have looked into it quite extensively. It's almost impossible? No, it's not. There's 4 different paths that you can go. 2 of them are impossible for a normal person. And 2 of them are not impossible at all for a normal person. What the hell's that move? That's a new one. Oh my god. It's going wacky mode. Tanya? Sorry if I butchered your name. I'd miss guns too much to move anywhere outside the US. I thought I'd be the same, but, you know, as much as I do like guns, they're very fun. Most of the reason why I carry is more due to necessity. The feeling of necessity. This is Lies of P, Abdul. The best Souls-like. I'm planning to marry Japanese? No. No. The easiest way to become a Japanese citizen is attend a Japanese language school for 3 years and pass a very difficult and rigorous Japanese exam. Now, the reason why that's so hard for the average person, though, is because you have to have 3 years of living expenses essentially compounded, right? Or you have to have a remote job that's okay with you working in Japan. That's the easiest way to get citizenship, though. Another way you can gain citizenship is if you can prove that you have the money in order to purchase a home over there and fix a home with the local workforce.
The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about hotel people anyway.
They have very strict guidelines for what you are allowed to do to the home, both internally and externally. But that's another way that you can do it, which is a bit expensive, but not too expensive. You're probably looking at about 800, 900,000 USD in order to do that.
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings.
So yeah, there's several ways that you can do it. Yeah, you could marry a Japanese woman as well.
Tell you something, since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster
The most straightforward one
at the end of the swamp. I have absconded with
is the language school, though.
And weapons worthy of a hero. Now catch your interest.
It's not mandatory 5-year residency, no.
Monsters, you're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that.
It's not. Wait, can I give him the glove?
You're a worthy hunter. And
Look at PewDiePie. PewDiePie got citizenship and he hadn't lived there at all. He literally had never lived there. And he didn't speak the language.
What's this? Anyway.
And he didn't marry a Japanese girl. They have several avenues for citizenship, like most countries do. The key is money. He's not normal. My guy. He's not a celebrity or anything. He just had the money, like I said. He's the exception. Bogdan, I'm not gonna talk with you about this, my guy. I mean, you can believe whatever you want to believe. I guarantee I've looked into it more than you. Abdul, thank you, my guy. But that's the end of that conversation. I'm not going to argue with somebody about something so trivial over the internet. It's a waste of time. Oh, my fucking foot. I wonder what break does. I actually have no idea what it does. I've never had it build up. They worship work more than their health. I mean, they definitely have a pretty strict work culture. Yeah. But I wouldn't say more than their health. I mean, they treat their elderly very, very well. Their elderly are the healthiest out of any country. And they have the longest life expectancy as a result. Definitely when they're younger, though, they have a very strict work culture. But, I mean, with my degree in biochemistry and my, like, resume, I'm not really worried about getting a job. Also, by the time I'd be moving there in like 10 to 15 years, I would have so much money saved up. It would be like, because of the cost of living being so low, I really wouldn't be too worried. Plus, I'm not moving down there alone. It's going to be me and my dad moving down there. So that's even less that you have to worry about, like, money. Yeah, their cost of living is so cheap, man. When I was down there, I was blown away with how cheap it was. It was insane. Like how much a lot of the people were getting paid over there. It was wild. Bogdan, you can look into it yourself, man. What part of I'm not arguing with you about it did you not understand? Is there a language barrier here or something? You're not understanding the English that I'm speaking? Break decreases your healing with the pulse thing. Oh, gotcha. I'm not a fan of repeating myself, my guy. Yeah, I've never had it build up that way. Oh, the puppet's axe. That's like my favorite weapon in the game for like a strength build. I love that shit. The problem with it though, I'll equip it to show you. It's literally like your entire screen. Look at this thing. It's like, it does a ton of damage, but dude, it is literally like your entire screen. It is, it's like a challenge run to use this weapon. Like, I don't know who thought this was a good idea with how zoomed in the camera is, but this shit is like your entire screen, man. It's absurd. It is a really fun weapon, though. It does a ton of damage. Like, if you build full strength, I think it gets S tier scaling on strength. It's really, really fun. Take care, Fuzz. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, Bogdan, enough means enough, man. Like, when I say enough, it means the conversation is over. We're not saying anything more about the conversation. If you do, you're probably banned. I don't know if enough means something different, like where you live, but enough means stop. It's over. No more. You've been in a few streams, so, you know, and you've seemed like a normal, decent dude. So, you know, don't exactly want you to get banned or anything, but you gotta know how to listen. Right. I don't want to be like arguing with somebody in chat and pausing a game and looking things up and citing resources and stuff like that. I'm not writing a fucking English paper. Then I'm not going to be citing my sources and stuff like that. You know, I believe in you guys. You have access to the internet. You can look into things on your own. You can use the Google. Jesus Christ, this guy's owning. That's him about to commit insane brutality. Protests are happening. Yeah, I just heard about like these LA protests. Josh and Chris were telling me about them yesterday when we were playing Baldur's Gate. Sounds pretty crazy. Hopefully people stay rational and nobody gets too seriously hurt or anything. It's like emotions are running high with whatever it is that they're upset about. After apparently like Trump and Elon are going wacky on each other or something, going through a breakup. I don't know. They were like insanely surprised I hadn't heard of any of it. I'm like, dude, I don't think you understand. I don't watch the news. Like, the only way I find out about modern, like, current events is if somebody in my chat says something or if you guys tell me. I have no idea. Because for all transparency, I don't care. You know? And just like, so we're all clear, I just don't really care. But, unless it's funny, then I care just for a laugh. This guy is really loud. I'm teaching this puppet emotion. I'm sure this won't backfire on me at all. But some of those like Elon tweets and stuff are so fucking funny. It's so funny. It reads like a boyfriend and girlfriend like broke up and like they're both just crashing out. And it's so fucking funny. Which, like, even if you're pro Donald Trump or anti Donald Trump or whatever, I think all of us collectively, everyone I knew was like, why are we letting Elon into the government? Like, you know, it's like, what are we doing? Why are we giving him this amount of power? I don't know anybody that was like, hell yeah, let's let Elon in. And hey, look, lo and behold, drama with good old Elon. I used to be like pretty pro Elon like early on in his career, but like the more and more lies the guys got caught like telling, and then, as stupid as it sounds, I know people will think this is stupid, but when he lied about Diablo 4 and he lied about Path of Exile 2, I know that seems like inconsequential to a lot of people, but for me, that was like, bro, you're lying. Well, one, I just hate liars. But two, I'm like, you're lying about the stupidest horseshit on the planet. For what? To like make gaming nerds impressed? Like, what are you talking about? Like him going on the Joe Rogan podcast and be like, yeah, I'm like number 7 in the world in Diablo 4 and stuff. I was just like, what are you... Dude, like, that's when I was like, all right, if this guy's gonna lie about fucking Diablo 4, like literally the most inconsequential, like not even a very relevant game, even in the ARPG scene, you know? It's like, what else is this guy gonna lie about? I could never trust him again, you know? It's like, you know, my mom, I've talked about it before. My mom is a pathological liar. Like, straight up, she will lie about stuff there's no reason to lie about. I'll talk to her. She'll be like, oh, yeah, it's raining so hard right now. And she lives in Seattle. Or she lived in Seattle. I don't think she does anymore. But she lived in Seattle, right? Which is very rainy. I would look it up. And it would be sunny. Like, that's the type of shit she lies about. Like, it literally doesn't make any sense. So, as a result, I just can't trust literally anything that she says. And it was just, it's the same way I felt with Elon after that happened. I was just like, why are you lying about this? Like, no one fucking cares if you're good at Diablo 4 or not, bro. It's such a weird thing to lie about. And we all knew he was lying. Because you watch him play and the guy does, he has no idea what he's doing. Then he did the same thing with Path of Exile 2. I'm just like, you know, don't get me wrong. All politicians are liars, obviously. It comes with being a politician. But it's like, why on earth are we going to take this dude with like the smallest, most fragile ego on the planet that's lying about the weirdest shit that's not even like born in America and like give him this power, and obviously yes, things have went poorly. It's just like, and this guy is like known to crash out as well. Like Elon is known to have crash outs. Like the dude is like, oh shit, someone saw me liking porn on Twitter. I've updated Twitter so you can't see people's likes anymore, you know? It's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, I get it, man. He's probably very heavily on the spectrum. So am I, man. I get it. But, like, Jesus Christ. I'll be honest, I would never put me or any of my kind in politics, man. Any of us Teasmos should not be holding any type of power. You know? Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Because our brain just works differently, man. We're not normal. But you got at least two Teasmos with a whole lot of power. You got Elon and you got Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg might just be a lizard person. It's hard to say. But yeah, some of those messages are so funny. It's like, yeah, by the way, Epstein files haven't been leaked because Donald Trump is on them. That's so funny, man. That is so fucking funny. It's funny because you have no idea if what he's saying is true or not. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it could be true. It could not be true. But it's like, you have no idea who to trust. Do you trust Trump, who also routinely lies because he's a fucking politician and it's what they all do? Or do you trust Elon, who also fucking lies? It's such a funny situation, man. Like, once I heard about it, I had to look it up and, like, look at the crash out tweets. And they really do just... It sounds like a bad breakup. Like a toxic breakup. It's so funny to me. Didn't he get his ex-wife to tweet about him being good at one of those games? Oh, and he's been exposed for having a fake Reddit account where he, his daughter outed him for having a fake Reddit account where he would make posts and, like, defend Elon. It's so cringe, bro. Like, imagine me making an account that's, you know, whatever, and I'm like, oh man, yeah, CZ Productions is so great. CZ Productions is the best. And like, anybody that hates on me, I go on that account and I'm like, no, CZ Productions is actually great. Like, that is so cringe, dude. It's so cringe. It's so fucking funny, man. Yeah, not CZ Productions. Guys, I don't think we should be talking bad about CZ Productions. He's actually a great guy. It's so funny. It's so sad, but it's so funny. Where do I get the acid throw arm? You can just buy it. You can craft it. Yeah, you can just craft it just like all the other arms. This is the Pandemonium arm. It's pretty good, honestly. Not really against these dudes. I think they're resistant. But it's good just like, you know, damage that goes on while you're fighting. What did Elon like on Twitter? I just got here. Oh, this is a long time ago. He got caught liking pornography. Yeah, he got caught liking pornography, and so he made likes private on Twitter, which is just fucking hilarious. It's still so funny. My God, you're so delayed. Okay. Look at this distinguished gentleman. He's so gentlemanly. Yes. Indubitably. Epstein file thing? I don't know if you threw that about. Why would you let your child near Trump? I wouldn't let my child next to any politician, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't trust any politicians. I don't trust anyone where they not only gain supreme amounts of power, but also supreme amounts of money by lying and just saying what you want to hear. I don't trust anybody in that position. How could you? I mean, literally their entire job revolves around, oh, the more people like me, the more money and the more power I get. So if I just say what people want to hear, I get more power and more money. How could you trust somebody like that? It's like literally their job incentivizes them to be a piece of shit. Season production is so great. He donated 16 bazillion to all the charities. Just don't ask for receipts. So true. So true, so real. Oh, shit. They're all working for us and they have our best interests at heart. So true, so real, brother. Yep. They're your best friend. They'll always be there for you. Such stand-up dudes. Totally won't leave you out to dry and throw away all of their morals the moment that they need to for a vote. Of course not. They would never do that. Oh, shit. I just scrolled and some dude playing with his dentures and the camera is an inch away from his mouth. Ooh. One thing I was disappointed with when I started playing this game was that breaking the enemy's weapons didn't give you anything special. I wanted to at least get some materials. That would be cool. That would be neat. That would be neat. It's a good idea. They should do that. Oh! Uh-oh. I'm dead. That was the wrong boulder. He has 1.3k viewers. Shit's crazy algorithm. Yeah. I'm good with however many viewers we have now. I can't see the view counter, but however many we have now is good. I literally would... I think I would... I'm just being honest. I think I would end stream if I ever got 1,000 viewers. I think I'd probably end stream before then. Like when we had 400 viewers, I was actually genuinely really contemplating just ending stream. It was just too much. I could not like read the chat. It was just crazy. Swishing his dentures, just going ham on that. That's so funny. Yeah, that's too many viewers, bro. Like, you can't have a conversation with anyone that many viewers. Leave me be. I'm trying to murder the shit out of this butterfly. I need the fire weapon. I like this amount of people. It lets me actually talk to people on YouTube. Yeah, I agree. You can very quickly, like, it also does vary though. Like, I have had streams where I was really surprised. I'm fine. I'm not. It's fucking funny. I knew I should have grabbed that item. The greed. The greed. But like, I've had streams where, you know, stream ends and then it's like average concurrent viewers was like 70, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, an average of 70 people in that stream, and like chat was chill. So like, it can vary wildly. Like, sometimes you'll get a lot of lurkers, and if you have a lot of lurkers, it really doesn't matter how many viewers you have, because like, it's not a bad experience. But once you get, like, you could have 20 people in a stream, but if they're all chatting, like, even that could just be too much. So it all depends. OMG, is he so dislikable? Impossible. A politician dislikable? I can't imagine that. Are you sure? Nice game. It is a nice game. You could say it's a marvelous game. Tough grab. But yeah, I think my ideal, assuming like you have an okay number of chatters and stuff. Oh, my fucking head. Assuming you have like a you know, a normal amount of chatters to lurkers, probably like 30. I think 30 viewers is like ideal. Anything above then can start to get a little crazy. That joke gave me constipation. Well, I think that's your heavily meat-based diet with 0 fiber. Shit, I go right there. Do I die here? Yep. Motherfucker, I did not see that drop down. I'd rather scroll the Denture's Guide than listen to that joke again. Come on. Come on. What did it mean? His name is Marvelous. Yeah. The guy who said good, nice game, his name is Marvelous. So I said, you could say the game is marvelous. Which is kind of a synonym for good. Sometimes I like to just do awkward humor. Sometimes I think it's fun. Okay, I'm not gonna die here again. If I added fire, pretty sure the Florida man would get 20-foot Burmese putt. Jesus. Fiber's good for you, man. Fiber decreases your risk of all sorts of cancers. Fiber goated. They're actually having a really big epidemic right now in the medical field, where people who are very young are getting, I don't remember what type of cancer it is. Is it pancreatic cancer? prostate cancer. I think it's a pea cancer. But like young people, young as in like in their 20s, are getting cancer, this type of cancer, at like alarming rates. And they think that it is because they're not having enough fiber in their diet. And then if you look at like how much fiber like the average person is having, they're having nowhere near as much as they should realistically have. Kind of interesting. What's a good source of fiber? I need more fiber. I think nuts are really good. Fruits are really, really good. You can get a lot just by like making a really loaded really loaded smoothie. I could get you a lot of fiber. Chia seeds. I think chia seeds are like a really, really big one. Which is another thing that you can put into a smoothie. Or you can make jam out of chia seeds. There's all sorts of stuff that you could do with chia seeds. Yeah, fiber's really good for you. You can also get like just things that are high fiber versions. Like they have like some really good like high fiber tortillas, for example. That could be really good. You can eat chia seeds? Oh yeah, you can make jam out of chia seeds. You can make put them in like I said, smoothies. That's like a really big thing. Getting fucked on by this bear, bro. It's like I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. Getting fucked by a bear. Bro's not playing around. Not linked to all the preservatives, substitutions, and additives in American food. I mean, you have to remember that, like, as much as we like to meme on the FDA is actually pretty fucking good when it comes to analyzing, like, the amounts of something that are allowed before you start to have adverse reactions. I love the meme on them too, but some oat milk, jam, and chia seeds makes a good pudding. Interesting. I'm gonna add that. Banana peel bacon. I don't understand like vegans and like vegetarians' obsession with getting stuff that is similar to meat. Like I see that a lot of like, oh yeah, this is like a vegan burger, and it's like, bro, pack it up, okay? Uh-oh. He's packing my ass up right now. Like, pack it up. You chose this life, all right? You chose the no meat life. Okay? Accept it. You don't get meat. You shouldn't even want meat, man. Like, if you're a vegan, right? And you're... At least if you're doing it... Maybe not for health reasons. But if you're doing it for, like, the love of animals or whatever... Why would you want to simulate eating an animal, bro? That's fucked up. Oh. That's like me being like, dude, it's terrible to kill someone. But I'm like, man, I really want to play this VR game that really accurately represents me killing someone. It's like, wait, what? Man, murder is terrible. And I really think it's disgusting. It's awful. Oh, this game perfectly recreates killing someone? Oh, yeah, I gotta play that. Like, what? If you think it's nasty to, like, you know, eat bacon or something, why try so hard to recreate eating bacon? Isn't vegan food just extremely processed food? Well, I mean, it depends. Like, technically, like, a lot of Taco Bell's menu could be vegan because, like, it's just so processed. Yeah, it's not even, like, most of it is not even real animal product, you know? Their meat is barely considered meat after all. I mean, obviously you wouldn't be eating the meat, but... Yeah, another thing is like, oh, I'm vegan for health reasons. That's another like weird one because like technically, bro, you could be eating like tons of candy and like Cheetos and shit, and that's all vegan. I don't know if Cheetos are vegan, but you know, like you could be like candy is vegan. You could be eating all sorts of like really, really bad for you shit and still be vegan. But it is true. It doesn't save, like, going vegan definitely does not save any animals. Now, maybe if there were more people, if there were like a ton of people that went vegan, it could save animals because, like, then you would actually have a meaningful impact on the consumption rates. But as long as the consumption rates are not being tanked, then you're not going to see a reduction in the production rate, right? It's supply and demand. And as long as the demand is still at a meaningful level, the supply is still going to be created. Is your chat frozen again? No, I think chat's just chilling. So I think that's like the big thing is you have to, what's the opposite of vegan? Only eats animal products? I mean, I guess it's kind of like a carnivore diet, but that's not necessarily eats animal products. That's just straight up only eats meat. It's called being normal. I've never really understood the vegan thing. I mean, I grew up in, you know, in Oregon where like Portland and stuff exists, you know, and they're very like vegan heavy over there. Not everyone, but a lot of them are like definitely very pro-vegan. And it was definitely always a little bit strange to me. If I played Metal Gear Rising? No. I've never played a Metal Gear game. That's the one that's like always memed on though, right? With Raiden, or Raiden, whatever his name is. With Senator Armstrong or whatever. only eats mushrooms. That's funny. Super memes. See, this is how I know about things, is through memes. Ow. Ah. Oh, it's just a little bit off. Do I die here? Possible. Bro can't really do anything other than sit and wallow in the acid, which is kind of funny. It's gonna kill him eventually. See? Easy. Like, ultimately, I don't really care what people do with their bodies. Like, if they want to... if they want to fuck over their bodies or whatever with their weird diets, that's fine. One thing I will say, though, is... every time when I worked at Quest... Ow. Every time that I, did any sort of lab work on a vegan... there were certain things I could start to see in lab results that would make me know that they were vegan. Like a criminally low iron level was a big one. A lot of the vegans I saw, they're like in their blood tests, they just had like such terrible levels for iron. Like none of them were healthy. Like I would not describe a single vegan that I had tested as healthy, to the point where there started to be like certain like biological markers where I could see them and I was like, yeah, this person's like probably vegan. Which is obviously like, that's not a good thing, right? Like if somebody can tell from looking at your blood work that you're on a diet, a specific diet, like that's probably not good. Like when I think about all the times where I was like, yeah, this person's definitely on this, it was never something good, right? Like when I could tell someone was on steroids, it was like never anything good. They had the heart health of somebody that was like double their age, right? It's like, yeah, your testosterone level is fucking awesome. You're at like a 1200, a 1500. Like you have a great testosterone, but your heart health is that of a 60-year-old. It's like, is that worth? And it was the same thing like with vegans. It was like, okay, maybe like you have your moral superiority or whatever about how you're eating, but your levels are really fucking bad. So what I would always encourage people to do, and what I do always encourage people to do, is like, go get your damn blood drawn, bro, and go get tested and make sure like that what you're putting into your body is actually doing positive things for your body. I'd say worth it. I mean, yeah, to each their own. It's their body. You know, I'm sure like when I sent the results to their doctor was probably like, I talked to a couple of people's doctors. I was like, yeah, did you get that in? You get the results, and they'd be like, yeah, let me pull it up right here. And a lot of times like I could hear them be like, wow, oh Jesus, you know. Like, oh, that's not good. It's like, so I'm sure their doctor had a talking with them. But yeah, it's like, ultimately it's their body. I don't really give a fuck what they do with their body. Not my job to care. It's my job to just test them and get the information for them. Now their doctor can have a talking with them and say, yo, shit's fucked, you know? I have like no health, which is why I'm having to play this so safe. I'm having to play this extremely safe because I have no health, no heals. So there's a bonfire literally right there. If I was smart, I would just go over there. But I'm not. Rodent stew. Yummy. It's funny how some of the people that like present as very, very healthy are some of the most unhealthy people. I've always found that kind of funny. Like all of these like turbo ripped dudes online, you know, that are like trying to sell you on their workout regime or something. Like if you actually looked at their fucking blood tests, it would probably be really, really bad. And like that Sam, god damn it. That Sam kid that like everybody watches. He seems like a nice guy. But I mean, Jesus Christ, the dude can't even like say a fucking sentence without huffing and puffing. It's about to blow your house down. Like, his body is fighting for his fucking life every single day just to function normally. I think the worst was like Liver King. Like Liver King was really bad, man. That guy was selling people on his whole lifestyle, his whole diet and shit like that. And like every single person knew he was on gear. I mean, you run into these people in the fitness community that are so insanely in denial that think that you can actually get a body like Liver King without using gear. Like you actually run into these people that like they're not even meaning to have such a negative impact on a bunch of people's bodies, but they are indeed having that impact by saying the stuff that they do. And they like genuinely believe that, oh, if you work out hard enough, then you could look like Liver King. It's like, no, you can't. You can't. None of you can. Genetics is a part of it for sure. Like you can have some goated genetics that can really like help with a lot of the aesthetic part of training. But these guys are on gear. All of them are on gear. And most of it is not the type of stuff that their doctor is giving them. Like TRT is completely different. I'm talking about tren. You know, I'm talking about like anabolics that are not like approved for them to be taking. Like they're cooked, man. They're cooking their entire body for like, what, 10, maybe 20 years? CO2 generator for my aquariums had to do preschool chemistry. I nailed it. 200 grams citric acid, 200 gram baking soda, 300 grams water, quickly seal, no shaking, let it pressurize. Nice. Do you also have to like manage the pH of your aquarium, or do you have something that does that automatically? I think like each fish has various fish have various like pHs that they function best at, right? I'm not a fish guy, but no marine biologist, no Jotaro or anything.
You trust me.
Tally ho, my good sir.
And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic.
True. Come over here. You come over here. Oh, that's a delayed attack. Gotcha. You're not meant to look like that whatsoever. Yeah. But like people don't understand that, you know? Like your average dude doesn't understand. They just think like, oh, bro, he's big. He's like Arnold back in the day, you know? Like, he's big, that's like peak physique. It's like, dude, you know what's funny? You're probably healthier than that guy. Like, sincerely, from somebody that did tests on people that were abusing gear, I would see a fucking 40-year-old with a dad bod come in, see the phlebotomist. I'd get his stuff. I'd test it. And he would have better, healthier levels than the like ripped fucking 20-year-old that comes in. It was like definitely on gear. But you would never know. It's like if me or those people's doctors had to bet on who was going to live longer, Dad Bod is going to live longer. He had no fucking idea. Ow. You just died. Having ripped abs must be awful for your gut area. Well, abdominal muscles aren't supposed to protrude like that. You know, like Liver King, like I know a lot of people were talking about if he had implants or something, because it's just they're not supposed to protrude like how they did. Like you can work out your abdominal muscles just like any other muscle. Like that's a misnomer. A lot of people think you can't work out abs. There's like this weird thing. Like, oh no, you can't work out abs. You can, but you work them out the same way you work out any muscle, which is with progressive overload. And so like one of the best workouts that you can do for really like accentuating your abdominal area is with a Smith machine with a cable. You get down on your knees, you hold it up like this, and then you crunch down all the way down and pull the cable down, and then you go back up. So you are using weights, so it's very easy to track. It's not like sit-ups or you know, curls or any of that, which is like, you know, not really doing anything. It's burning calories, that's about it. But like you're actually applying progressive overload, and you do sets and reps just like you would do with your chest for bench or you know, your biceps with curls or whatever. And you can accentuate your abdominal area through that, but not to the levels of like Liver King, bro. Like his were fucking it was like he had a damn a 6-pack of beers protruding, dude. It was crazy. Like, what on earth? I don't know how anybody could see that and be like, yep, bro, that's natural, man. You just gotta eat fucking liver. What? He went away? I only got 2 hits. Assume him and many others at his level are aware of the danger of what they do, and that they're pushing the limits of the body. It's like Ronnie Coleman and his broken down body. Oh yeah, Ronnie Coleman's sad. I think the saddest thing about Ronnie Coleman is like when he's asked if he would do things differently, he says no. It's like some level of like internet fame is worth being in fucking agonizing pain the rest of your life? Really? That sounds like copium to me. Personally. I can't imagine most people would say that was like, if most people were being honest, I don't think most people would genuinely say that is worth. Like, okay, Ronnie Coleman, you know, has a legacy passed down. Is that worth however many years, 30 years of fucking agonizing pain every single day. Like, I've seen the interview with him. He's talking about how bad the pain is, and he says it's like a 9 or something. It's like, out of 10, what is it? And he says it's like a fucking 9. He's like, it's like a 9 every day. He's like, every minute of every day. Like, Jesus. I don't think that's worth, bro. I know I'm just the beta cuck soy boy skinny dude. You know? And people will be like, oh, bro's just coping because he's skinny and he doesn't have the gains. But it's like, I'm also not in chronic pain, and I won't be. And I'm likely going to live longer. And like my blood test results are also all very healthy. I follow a dude on social media for a few years now that does legit raw meat diet, and he's super strong, but he has a body fat and gut of a caveman. Not aesthetic. What the fuck? Want the genetics of the dude who ran a marathon without a team and broke every bone in his foot? Dude just pushed through it. What is that, David Goggins? I know he broke a bunch of shit and he kept running. David Goggins is a psychopath. Like, he is a straight up psychopath. There's like, that is not normal. Nothing that guy has done is normal. Like, that guy, it's so funny him giving advice to people because he's a psychopath. Like, normal people can never do what David Goggins has done. He's fucking insane. Now, he has utilized his insanity, you know, in a way that made him lose a bunch of weight, made him get healthier and stuff. But he's insane. Let's not get it twisted.
At the house of Venini,
He is crazy.
Master Venini's collection box. You are indeed full of surprises.
Stop being a pussy. Who's gonna carry the boats?
Prestige can always count on seeing a
Bro, do you even enjoy life? Like, you know what I mean? Like, does he ever have any time to enjoy life? Does he have fun? Yeah, I never see the guy, like, having fun. It's like, I wake up at 4 a.m. I run 75 miles. It's like, what? I come back, I lay down. I get 32 minutes of sleep. I run another 75 miles. Who's gonna carry the boats? I have my girl drive up in the car and call me a pussy. And she gives me food so I can eat while I'm running. It's like, what on earth, bro? That is something. Stay hard. Yeah, he does say that all the time. Stay hard. I wonder if I could put this on. It's funny though. Can you imagine him being your dad? Oh God, bro. That'd be rough. That would be rough. You would never be good enough. You would never be even close to good enough for that, man. Resident Evil 0 and 6 are both $5 on Steam. $5 is pushing it for what Resident Evil 6 is worth. I mean, maybe for the one chick with Leon, but she is fucking hot. Helena or whatever her name is.
About my request.
God damn, she's hot. I want a game on her, bro.
The gloves?
She's retardedly hot.
Even the union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous. All right.
It's kind of fun to play Baby Wesker punching dudes.
Did the gloves make Alidoro happy?
Yes, he was happy.
Really? What a relief. I'm confident in my weapons, but it was my first time making gloves, so I was a little nervous. Okay, more than a little.
Yeah, I've been meaning to play Revelations 2 for a while, but most people I talked to said that the single player is trash and it's best multiplayer. Like the multiplayer is really good at Revelations 2. There's also like 9,000 DLC packs.
Sacrificed back then. I don't want to think about it. I will never repay that sacrifice. Thanks. I was too shy to give such a gift to him myself. I know my way around a weapon.
I know my way around your weapon. An extra 8 damage. Huge. Just huge. Fuck it, we ball. Fire! What is that alarm? Oh, garbage. Did that before I started stream? Daddy, I graduated. I'm going to Harvard. Did you run today? Pussy? Who's gonna carry the boats? Dad, can't you just be proud of me for once? Shut up, bitch. Dad. Stay hard. Check if Stellar dropped. Everything said the 11th for me, but when I checked, Steam hours counted down up to the 12th. Tears slid down my face. Damn, you're really excited for that game, huh? Did you not have a PS5? I thought you had a PS5. Or did you sell your PS5 or something? Surprised that you didn't just play it on PS5. I've had 3 PS5s, never opened a single one. Gotcha. Game's great. I don't suggest playing on hard though. I just suggest playing on medium. It's kind of like Nier in that way, where like, I don't know. I did not. I don't even remember. Actually, do you even start with hard mode? Maybe you unlock hard mode after. I don't remember. I just remember I had tried hard mode and I was like, oh, this is hard. But I don't remember if I had tried it after I beat the game or if it was before. But I died a decent amount of times, even on normal. Like, the game is definitely not... I wouldn't call it... I definitely wouldn't call it a... like a Souls-like, but it has some difficulty. Is the hard mode via a costume or whatever? No. No, I think it was just when you boot up the game. When you start your game. If it wasn't there in the demo, then maybe it is something you unlock after you beat the game. Which would suck, because I would kind of want to... like, the reason I wanted to replay it was to do hard mode. Never had the drive for whatever reason, and once their first PS5 game came to PC, I was like, yeah, I'll just wait. Yeah, that's valid. I have the worst luck for waiting on things. Like, I was tempted to do that with God of War Ragnarok. But I just fucking knew I would get...
That came from the direction
I would get it
of Krat Central
spoiled.
Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. You wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named... I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces, but all I can do is keep plugging away. If you come...
Dying for Astrobot, though, should have been announced at the state of play. I also don't care for like 9 out of 10 Sony games, so that helps.
Life is short, and life in Krat is all I can do is keep plugging away. You never heard of Alidoro? And unlike a lot of the riffraff in Krat, he's not a thief. And professionalism is important when you're talking about Ergo. Just mention Ergo. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. I know there are rumors about Alidoro lately. The rumors? Alidoro is the last person you'd suspect of crimes like... Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like... come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved all... Would you get a load of this? I grabbed it...
We're good at tricking people.
My treasure. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort of... I think it's a clue to some stolen goods. You know what they say. Life is short. All I can do is...
Alidoro, that fraud. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. Well, this is the boss that one guy in chat said that he got stuck on, the swamp boss. I guess we'll see if he be tough. This boss kicked my ass. Oh, was it you that said that? I remember somebody in chat said that. Everyone, it's been interesting. Everybody in chat has said that a different boss, like, kicked their ass. Like, everyone I've talked to, nobody has agreed on one boss. Like, someone said that the, my cousin said that the Frankenstein boss kicked his ass. For me, it's Romeo. Maybe it was you that said it was this guy. Somebody said a parry boss, which I don't know what boss that means, but they said, like, it's a parry boss. Was really tough for them. Like, everybody, like, struggled with a different boss, which I think is really cool, because most of the time, like, with the Souls game, it's like, oh yeah, this guy is the guy. Oh. Oh. This guy has 2 phases, doesn't he? You missed. That's loud. Oh, you can add an extra attack on that. Okay, good to know. What? He got up. That's not fair. Oh. Jesus. Oh. Still going. Oh. Fuck, too early. Come here, boy. He's regenning. Why is he so loud? This guy's really loud. I love the salamander blood. Yeah, so far I think they really buffed what's it called? The elemental one, whatever. It starts with an A. The stat that affects your like elemental. Advance? Is that what it's called? Something like that. I think they buffed it because I remember at launch it was really bad. I think they ended up buffing it because it seems much better now. Assuming you're using like the right element for the right enemy. Although I don't know if fire is going to be good against him now because now he's all in armor and shit. Oh, he's like the electric guy. Oh. Oh, but he has a little something extra. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I need to turn this down. This is like really loud. I don't know why this fight in particular is so loud. I have my audio turned down. I think it counts as voice. Maybe that's why. Yeah, what's this stat called? Advance, yeah. I think they buffed Advance big time. It did not used to be good on launch. It was like pretty bad. I remember just being in pain trying to do a playthrough that was Advance, but it seems pretty fucking good now. Honestly, I think I'm gonna run stamina regen. I think stamina regen will be better. This thing counts as a carcass, right? I actually don't know. I also will never use this. I should probably test these. Too early. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's a new attack. The fuck is that? Okay. Wait, are you running? What is that? What is that attack? What does decay do? Oh, that's the weapon durability one. Okay, 1, 2. Then slam, then he can do it that the one. You're not getting out of that this time, bitch. Is he gonna jump at me again? What the fuck is that? Okay. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck? He's going crab mode. How am I not parrying that? Ah, there we go. You have to parry it. How am I not parrying that? I don't understand. That attack is annoying. Really? Really? I remember that. Okay, there's the parry. You have to wait till this dude is teabagging your ass. You die. Oh my god. That was so intentional. That was so intentional that I knocked him down right when my acid exploded. So intentional. So planned, so calculated. I so meant to do that. Man, crazy. Oh god. Ow. Guy fucked me up.
I knew you'd do it. I had a feeling you'd be the perfect bait.
Bait?
I got what I wanted thanks to you.
Face like those extra sneak hits. Yeah.
Finally in my hands.
Throws. It lures you into like a false sense of security because you go, oh, okay, these are the moves from the first boss. And it's like, yeah, but here's a tentacle.
You've earned a nickname. Alidoro's best bait.
Stream's going good, dude.
See you at the hotel.
How about yourself, Adam? How you doing?
Thank you for your. Let's go back to the hotel.
Well, that's chapter 8. Chapter 9 is apparently when we can start the DLC. We might be there soon. We may indeed be close. You chill out with the crashing. Oh, is it crashing a lot?
Found the last treasure thanks to you. It'll always remind me of the rascal who stole it, then fell into the nest. I let the punishment fit the crime, I say. A great weapon calls for.
Hey Drake, how's it going, dude?
Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
This is the weapon I used a lot in my first playthrough. You know what's sad? None of these are advanced weapons. It's kind of lame. Hopefully that's something they fix in the DLC. Once per day I play it. Are you to Act 3 yet? Because I've heard Act 3 is just like a fucking mess. Like everybody that I've seen talking about the game is like Act 1 is amazing. Act 2 is really good. But man, oh man. Act 3 is rough. Fury attack dodge available. What the hell does that mean? Temporarily increases physical damage upon a successful attack. Still in Act 2 and taking it slow because of what I hear about Act 3? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to end up coming back to it.
What's this? Oh dear, your practical jokes go too far. Oh, a wanted poster.
So many games like just got announced.
Let me explain.
And yeah, what I've heard about Act 3 scares me.
Reporter called Medoro, and he's the epitome of yellow journalism, and he only writes favorable articles if you bribe him. One time, I didn't give him a certain. What has this world come to? Even noble explorers searching for true history get lambasted for all.
Getting high while on the shitter.
Perhaps I should be pleased.
Hell
Scrap
yeah.
paper is powerless, as there's no authority to pay the reward. You can keep it as a souvenir.
Still recommend trying to play it. At least maybe pick it back up after a few patches. I think that's probably what I would do. Yeah, I don't think I want any of these. I think like if I'm gonna come back to it, it'll be after I hear that Act 3 is like good and well done. I don't want to sully my experience, you know? Like, I really, really like the game, and I'm ready to move on to Act 2. But man, the new Game Freak game that's coming out, I can't recall its name. Oh yeah, the 2 FPS trailer, that one was interesting. Yeah, how funny is it that Game Freak showed something that wasn't Pokemon, and a different studio showed something that looked like an infinitely better Pokemon in the same showcase. It was so funny. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Am I in some Elseworld, you know, situation or something? $190. $219. Damn. Yeah, I don't really have too high of hopes because Game Freak is like trash, but obviously, you know, I hope it's good. I never see Game Freak branching off from Pokemon. Kind of strange. We're in the multiverse. Yeah, I hope it's good.
We live in a simulation.
We do. Honestly, though. We actually do. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Very nice of you. 224. 253. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're doing. It seems really far away, though. Like, everything that we saw seemed very early. But I like the fact that, like, we're getting multiple people doing Pokemon significantly better than Game Freak has done Pokemon possibly ever. I think it's cool.
Life is short, and all I can do is keep you actually met... That's odd. When I was hurt, he took me to Medoro, who was one of the first on the scene. Medoro is... There's gotta be a logical explanation. But... who knows? Maybe that wanted poster is real. In times like these, when I trust Alidoro. Anyhow, you gave me... Take this in return. Life is short. All I can do is...
I'll just run. It's not that far. Yeah, but we got so many games. I think at the end of all those showcases, I ended up with a good 30 to 35 games on my Steam wish list that weren't on there before. Like games I, at the very least, am curious to see how they progress. One thing I have to say, one disappointment I had, big disappointment I had, no Judas. Where the fuck was Judas? Like, Judas is supposed to be coming out pretty soon, like within the next year. Where was it? I thought we'd see it at the Sony State of Play. Then I was like, okay, maybe we'll see it at Microsoft, or like, we didn't see Judas at all. Like, Judas is one of my most highly anticipated games. I'm so excited for it, but I don't know where the hell it is. Judas? Yes, Judas is the new BioShock. It's from Ken Levine, the guy that created BioShock. He left 2K and made his own studio specifically to make Judas after BioShock Infinite. because 2K told him that what he was trying to do was impossible. It was impossible to make a game that did what he wanted it to do. So he said, all right, I'm gonna make my own studio. And like everybody that has played it behind closed doors and seen it behind closed doors says that it is the most impressive video game that has been released in history. Like it has gotten so much praise from every single person I've seen that's played it. Which game? Judas. Like Ken Levine's pitch to 2K back when he wanted to make the game as like after BioShock Infinite, his pitch to them was that he wanted every single thing that players do to be tracked and to have some impact on the world state, so that there would never ever be two players that would have the exact identical outcome for various things, and that the entire world will like change through procedural generation and adapt to what the player does. And 2K was like, that's impossible. It's literally impossible. You can't do that. And he was like, bet. And he's literally been working on the game for like, I think it's been like over a decade. Like it's been in such a long time. Like when was BioShock Infinite? Because this was shortly after BioShock Infinite that he dipped. Like I think it's been over a decade now. And like from everything that I've heard from like behind closed doors and stuff, he's not rushing it. He's taking his time. Like he is going to release essentially the most like unique and advanced game ever produced. Maybe the editor skipped it. Honestly, if it was supposed to show at Future Game Show, that's very realistic. I mean, Ken Levine is great, man. Like, Ken Levine is kind of a goat, so I have high hopes for him. Yeah, it's the BioShock type game. Is it an I am sim then? No, I mean, it's in the vein of BioShock. It's going to be a first-person RPG, but like, if you ever saw the first ever like gameplay showcase for BioShock Infinite, and then you saw what BioShock Infinite turned into, that'll give you like a little bit of an idea, because like Elizabeth was supposed to have powers that would have a much larger ramification on the world as you utilize them, and they ended up scrapping a lot of that just due to like technical limitations. But to my understanding, for Judas, they want to try and explore that, where as you use the powers and as you interact with the world, it's going to change the world state and alter like many facets of the game to make it unique and personalized for the player that's playing through. Immersive sim is like System Shock and Prey. Yeah, I think System Shock might be a good example. Yes. But like what we've seen so far has been like kind of just cinematic trailers, you know? We haven't like fully seen what people have reported. So
did you feel that?
But I'm confident, man. Ken Levine is like a gaming goat. Like when I just did my top 10 video games of all time, BioShock was, I think it was like 8, like 7 or 8. Like I think BioShock is one of the best games ever made. It's so good. And Bioshock Infinite, I really like Bioshock Infinite as well. But it sounds like by the time Bioshock Infinite was like coming out, Ken Levine was already kind of struggling with 2K. Which, I mean, if you know anything about 2K, it's not exactly a surprise. So yeah, I was really expecting to see more Judas because that's supposed to be within the next year. And I was just very surprised to see no Judas. Nothing on Judas at all. Hey, Eddie. Multiple and unintentional choices of tackling routes that the devs didn't necessarily expect. Yeah. Yeah, Burial at Sea is quite good. I just think in general, like, there's a lot of stuff that they wanted to do in Bioshock Infinite that got cut. And I think that that definitely had a big impact on, like, the view of the game. I mean, some of the criticism that Bioshock Infinite got is just fucking stupid. Like, that's where the ludonarrative dissonance entire argument came from. Like, that Bioshock Infinite was kind of the first game where the ludonarrative dissonance, like, is it Luno or Ludo narrative dissonance? God damn it, let me kill this fucking guy. I think it's Luno, right? Luno? Luno narrative dissonance. It is Ludo. Ludo narrative dissonance, yeah. That's like kind of the first game where I remember seeing the argument for like Ludo narrative dissonance, and like I thought that was so fucking stupid because you could make that same exact argument for a whole lot of video games, but so many people just piled on to that criticism of Bioshock Infinite. And yeah, I just thought it was stupid. For anybody that doesn't know what ludonarrative dissonance is, by the way, it's when the gameplay and the story of something feel at odds with one another, so much so that it jeopardizes the quality of both. So in the case of Bioshock Infinite, the ludonarrative dissonance for people was that the game was so insanely violent and action-packed that they thought that that directly went against the world and the story, to the negative of both. And like, I think it's just a stupid argument because you can make that argument about like so many games that are considered really, really good. Like you could make that argument about Uncharted, right? Like Uncharted 2 is widely considered the best Uncharted and widely considered one of the best action-adventure games ever made. You could absolutely make a ludonarrative dissonance, like, argument against Uncharted. What the fuck is happening, right? Like, what is hitting me? I'm getting, like, ass blasted from the ground. So I've always thought that it's just a dumb argument, but like Bioshock Infinite got it really, really heavy for some reason, and I never really understood why. Dishonored 1 is good. Bioshock, like Mass Effect, there's so much character and insane amount of fleshed out story and background where I'm just like, how did somebody come up with this? Yeah, Bioshock has a wonderful world. And that's largely thanks to Ken Levine. I mean, I remember the very first like gameplay showcase stuff that they did when they were showcasing like the water and stuff like that, and my brain was just blown as a kid. I was like, how is this even possible? All this water leaking in through cracks in the glass and stuff. I was like, this is amazing. And then he was explaining, like it was an interview with Ken Levine, and he was explaining the world and splicers and gene tonics and people like manipulating their genetic code in order to, you know, look cooler. I think he literally said, have a bigger dick. I was like, what the hell? God damn. Could we say there was some degree of that with the OG and the would you kindly? You have no choice where you will or where you won't. I mean, you could say that, I suppose. You can definitely say that, but that is definitely a thing in gaming that I've criticized in the past, where like the thing I really don't like in gaming, it's kind of along the same lines, is where they make you do something and then they try and make you feel bad for doing that thing. That is what I hate it when video games do, because I'm like, bitch, you didn't give me a fucking choice. You're not gonna make me feel bad for something that I didn't have a choice to do. You know? Like Spec Ops The Line is a good example of that. Like, people love Spec Ops The Line. Everyone glazes the shit out of Spec Ops The Line. But Spec Ops The Line hinges on you just doing what the game makes you do. And then they try and make you feel bad for doing that. And I'm like, I'm not going to feel bad for doing what you made me do. You know? Like, you made me kill those fucking children with the white phosphorus, bro. I didn't have a choice. I'm not gonna feel bad about annihilating these children. You know, whereas, like, Infamous Second Son. You know? Infamous Second Son is a good example of, like, if you're a bad guy, at the end, you get a fucking terrible ending. And you feel like shit. And it's like, you did have a choice because you were a bad guy. So it's like, ah, man, I feel bad. Not only because the ending is terrible, but also because of what, you know, what Delson does at the end of the game. It's like, ah, shit. Yeah, I kind of feel bad about that. No spoilers for seconds. Yeah, let me not spoil a game that's 9 years old or whatever. But yeah, I think the ludonarrative dissonance argument is just stupid when it comes to games because, yeah. It's like, there has to be gameplay to your game. And yes, many times your gameplay for your game is at odds with the story. That's gonna happen, man. That's just the nature of, like, that's just the nature of game design. Some games it works really well. Some games they really lean into it. I think Last of Us 2 is a great example of how it, like, really leans into it. Like Last of Us 2, you have to kill a lot of the people, but it tries its hardest to make you feel bad about it. And it's like, you could have went through that. Like, if you were sneakier, you probably could have went through that area without killing those people. But you killed those people. You know? Oh! Ow. Oh! Seen the game on sale. Is it worth it? I think yes. I have a full review of Liza P on the channel. My opinion has not changed, but I have not gotten to the DLC yet. Damn, he's kind of cheeked up though. For real, for real. But when the game came out, I said, in my opinion, it's the best Souls-like that's ever been released, and I still stand by that. I still think it is the best Souls-like out there. I think it's better than a lot of From Software's games, even. It's very, very good. I Can't see. Picked up Silent Hill 2 Remake. Good game. I'm so excited for their new game, for Bloober's new game, Chronos. Holy shit, man. That looks so good. I'm happy that Bloober... Okay, I know a lot of people like Layers of Fear, but I'm happy that Bloober is moving away from walking sim horror games. It seems like Silent Hill 2, like, really got their confidence up. And I love that, because I enjoy Layers of Fear, but by the end of Layers of Fear 1, I was just kind of like, okay, like, I get it. Like, you know, I get it. It's a whole lot of, like, walking and spooky thing. You turn around, and, okay, now what was behind you was different, you know? They did that a ton. And so... You know, and then don't even get me started on the medium. The medium was like the definition of, yeah, a mid game. It was so mid. The medium, you could call it. Hoi, hoi, hoi. But, you know, after Silent Hill 2, I was like, okay, wait, these guys are kind of cooking. Maybe we just put them on remakes. But now Chronos looks really good, actually. So I'm cautiously optimistic for it. I hope it's good. It's definitely got some real Dead Spacey vibes.
We are... Yes, behind the train car where you woke up. Wait, what is this? Who would put a workshop like this here? All places.
System now where I rarely buy stuff on release day. I pick it up on sale, stack them, and then play them when I can. I think a lot of people do that. A lot of people wait for sales. It's not me. I do not do that, obviously. I play things on release. I really like to be like part of the discussion online. I like to see what people are talking about. I like to like compare my opinion to other people's. It also helps me filter a lot. Like from me buying new games and playing new games, it helped me filter Asmongold. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I was a really big Asmongold fan back when I was like, you know, grinding Apex Legends. I wasn't playing all the new releases and stuff like that. Like, I was like grinding these live service games. And like, I just kind of took his word for a lot of these games that he said were bad because like, oh yeah, he's playing the game and he said this game is bad. Okay, it's a bad game. And then once I broke out of that rut of just playing live service horseshit for a bajillion hours and getting nothing out of it. And once I started actually just buying these games, I would buy a game, I would play a game, and I'd be like, this game is quite good. And then I'd see Asmongold shitting on it. And I was like, huh. And that happened a few times, over and over and over, and I was like, yeah, I just don't think our views align. Like, I don't think I can really trust this guy. It's like, you know, watching a reviewer. You want to pick a reviewer where their interests align with your interests and the things they dislike align with things you dislike, because then that review is going to be pretty accurate for you. And I just realized, I was like, oh, even though this guy is like really, really big and he gets hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views and stuff, it doesn't mean he's always right. It doesn't mean like that I need to take his word as, you know, law or whatever. And once I started actually playing the games myself, I just realized, like, I eventually got to the point where I just fully unsubbed. I was like, yeah, he's kind of just cynical. He's cynical, and it doesn't even seem like he loves games anymore. Or like, maybe he's just like very, very nitpicky to the point where the littlest things will just like completely throw him off from a game. Like, he'll get thrown off from a game and hate a game before it's even out just because of the drama with like an art director or something like that, you know? And it's like, I just don't really align with that personally. Like, for me, I'm gonna judge a game by the game. I'm gonna get the game, I'm gonna play the game, and then I'm gonna judge the game based on that. I don't really care what the CEO is saying on Twitter or whatever. Like, do I like Randy Pitchford? No. Do I think Randy Pitchford is a fucking retard with everything he's been saying around Borderlands 4? Yes. Am I still gonna pick up and try Borderlands 4? Yes. Because I like Borderlands games and I want to see if Borderlands 4 is good or not. And I want to be able to tell other people if Borderlands 4 is good or not. It doesn't really matter if I don't like the guy and he's fucking annoying on Twitter, which he is. Like, none of that really matters at all to the quality of the game if the game is good. But, like, I mean, it matters to some people. Like I said, like Asmongold, if there's fucking drama online with a game, like, that's gonna really negatively impact his view of the game. And a game could, like, come out and be an absolute banger, and he would probably still shit on it because, like, the art director did a thing online. That's just... yeah, I just don't operate like that. So, that's why I like to play games day one. Is because... there's just, I feel like a lot of people are just not like me. Like, so many people are affected by things that I just don't give a fuck about. Like, all I want to know is, like, is the story interesting? Is the world interesting? Is the gameplay fun? Right? Like, that's what I want to know, man. I don't really care about what the Twitter CEO fucking said, or I don't care, like, about any of that. I want to know what the game is like. I don't care if the game is $80, you know, like Outer Worlds 2 right now. Everyone crying about the game being $80. I don't fucking care that the game is $80. I care about if the game is good. I've played a whole lot of games that I would pay $80 for, bro. I would pay $80 for Inscription. I would pay $80 for Balatro. Yeah, I would. I don't fucking care about the price. Is the game good? It's really that simple for me. And so many people get caught up about all these other things, and I'm just like, can we separate our emotions from the quality of the game? But a lot of people just seem unable to do that. Like, a lot of people, they just get so irrational and so emotional.
Hand over all you've got.
So it's really hard for me to find somebody that's like, I think ACG, Angry Centaur Gaming, I think that's probably the closest I have to like a reviewer where a lot of the times I feel like ACG, he does really love video games.
In a city where everything is upside down, the strong rule, not the wise.
Yeah, that's nice. Asmon does it to be dramatic. Asmon does it because it makes him a shit ton of money. If Asmongold makes a video, like, say Avowed, right? Avowed had a bunch of controversy with the art director. If he makes a video and he's like, Avowed is... I actually really like Avowed. he's going to get fucking crucified by his extremely toxic audience that he has cultivated. And we've seen this. Like, he played Dragon Age Veilguard, and he said the game is actually pretty good. It's not nearly as bad as he thought, and he gave it a 7 out of 10. And his audience fucking crucified him, bro. They crucified him. And then he changed his opinion. Because it's like, whoa, you can't say that. Game woke. You have to hate the game. It's like, it's crazy that he's actually played a lot of these games, and when he plays them, he's literally like, oh yeah, it's not that bad. But then you watch his videos when he's talking about it after the fact or whatever, and he's just shitting on it.
You ought to give to the needy.
Who we're talking about? Asmongold. He's a WoW streamer and his channel is dying. He didn't play any other games for years. He played Dark Souls 1 and started going from there. He's popular because the people that like his content, they feel as if he's like the only streamer that's like going against the crowd. He's going against the mob, right? The whole world is SJW cucks, and he's the only one that's gonna be honest. Like, that's why whenever I talk to people that like Asmongold, that's what they say. It's like, oh, he's not like the other streamers that just, you know, bend the knee and follow everyone else's coattails. And it's like, so he's just doing the same thing to you guys that you're criticizing the other streamers doing to the other guys. Like, do you see what you're saying? Like, it's like when you make fun of a chick for being a pick-me girl because she's only trying, like, you know, she's trying just to appeal to dudes. And it's like, well, the vice versa is what? A chick only trying to appeal to chicks? Is that better? You know, it's like, either way, wouldn't you want, like, balance? And you wouldn't you want just, like, someone that's normal? Which, like, by the way, there's tons of streamers that don't just side with whatever is like popular consensus. Like, there's tons of them. I'm one of them. Tons of streamers are like me. Like, it's just a very like silly view. But yeah, I mean, the guy is like hyper successful. But it really does feel like a lot of time, like, he doesn't even like video games anymore. Like, once you become so cynical about something, do you even enjoy the thing anymore? Because, like, all I hear from him is how he, like, hates this game. This game is awful. This game is woke. It's like, well, do you even like video games? Like, he played Astrobot, right? And it was the first time I think I've ever seen him like genuinely happy. But the whole time he was complaining during the Game Awards and stuff. The whole time he was complaining about Astrobot even being nominated for Game of the Year. Why was he complaining about that? Because that's what his fans were doing. His fans were complaining about it. His fans wanted it to go to Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree because he's got like a big, like, you know, Souls demographic. His fans were hating on Balatro. They were hating on Astrobot. They also wanted it to go to Wukong because that's a Souls-like. And it's like, bro, play the games. You know? Like, if you play Astrobot, Astrobot's a really fucking good game, bro. Like, it is just objectively a really, really good game. It's very well designed, no bugs, wonderful level variety, a very, like, great soundtrack, fantastic animations, it runs great, tons of different mechanics for each level. It's just a good game, man. Like, it's just a very well-made game. Nobody, like, I don't know how you can hate on it. But you can hate on it if you're paid millions of dollars to. You know? That's when it becomes, like, very easy. Like, every time I've seen Asmongold, like, slip up a little bit, his fans just fucking, like, clobber him, dude. They clobber him. They're like, whoa, what do you mean Dragon Age Veilguard isn't that bad? Beat the shit out of him until he's like, yeah, no, Dragon Age Veilguard bad. The same thing happened with Avowed. Like, he led this hate crusade against Avowed. He finally plays Avowed. Literally is like, it's pretty good, actually. I'm surprised it's pretty good. His fans just beat the shit out of him, and he's like, nah, Avowed terrible. Haha, look at its Steam player count. It's like, bro, come on. His fans shitting on, and him shitting on Astrobot. Plays Astrobot. Literally looks happier than I've ever seen him. Ever. Dude is having a childlike, euphoric moment, playing just a happy, fun game. And then has to, like, act how bad it is. It's like, bro. Come on, man. Kill myself if I had fans like that. I mean, the thing is, like, he can't even be mad about it because it's the community he's fostered. Like, that's the thing. As a streamer, you are judged based upon your community. There's a reason that we moderate our community so heavily. Like, the reason why me and my mods moderate the community so heavily is because you're judged by your community, man. If you have a toxic, homophobic, racist, sexist, transphobic, whatever community, right? Like, that's what the majority of your commenters are. Even if you don't hold those opinions yourself, which he says all the time that he's not racist and homophobic and stuff, and I'm actually inclined to believe him on that. I don't think that he is. But if you allow that type of rhetoric and, oh my god, and those vibes to occur in your channel, I mean, people are gonna jump to that assumption. Just naturally, they're gonna jump to that assumption. It's just like when you hang out with a bunch of people who are pieces of shit, even if you're the good one, people are gonna think you're a piece of shit. So, like, I can't even feel bad for him because he could easily, he's a multi-millionaire. He could hire moderators to police his channel. He could completely change the vibe. He could have an entire reformed community in a month. Genuinely, he could. Like, he could come out and he could say, all right, we're not going to allow any sort of homophobia. We're not going to allow any sort of sexism in the chat anymore. It's going to be a bannable offense. And we're just going to play video games like we used to. Right? We're not going to talk politics anymore. We're not going to react to, you know, rage bait videos about, haha, red pill, woman bad. And he could totally reform his community in a month. Easily. Just have a total culling. Just a mass just ban of all of the toxic people. But he doesn't do that. And why does he not do that? Because he makes money off of them. A whole lot of money off of them. So, I mean, if you ever go to his channel, dude, it is, like, over on Twitch. If you go over there, I don't know about his YouTube, But on his Twitch channel, if you go over there when he's watching like a shoe on head video or something, oh my god, bro, it's so bad. It is so bad. It is the most just woman bad, men good, just reeking of turbo virginity and incel energy chat you've ever seen in your life. And that's coming from me, who looks like a turbo virgin. You know? Like, it's crazy. Oh shit, these guys do disruption. Oh! It's true. Oscar beat you to it, dude. It is true. Remember when he gave his opinion on the Middle East? His fans crucified for it. Then he apologized. They crucified him for not actually thinking that. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Or when he gave his opinion on the Palestine-Israel situation as a dude that literally just sits in his room 24/7 and said some insanely racist shit, like some crazy racist shit. And then he got banned. And then he apologized for it. And his community got mad that he apologized for it. Because he's always preached about like, oh yeah, if you do something wrong, don't apologize or they win. He apologized for it. Said that he's gonna fix his life. I think he maybe did his dishes or something, and that was about it. It's literally about it. And then he came back and he went right back into doing the same shit. It's like, well, I guess you weren't that sorry about it. I mean, oh. Yeah, I did used to feel for the guy, but I mean, at this point, it's like somebody's drowning and they have a life vest right next to them. It's like, brother, use the life vest. You're a multi-millionaire. Buy a fucking maid. Clean up your home. Invest in a therapist. See a therapist. Work on your mental health issues. Like, he has all of the resources available to him. Like, so it's like, can I really feel bad for the dude that's drowning if he has all of the tools necessary? Like, he's in the 6-foot section of the pool. He's drowning. The 3-foot section is like right there. You toss him a life vest. You toss him a pool noodle. You know, you like give him everything to just get over to the 3-foot section or whatever. And he's just still floundering about. It's like, it's kind of hard to like feel bad in that situation. Cause like, bro, you're rich. Buy a maid. Get a therapist. Talk this shit out. Get to the bottom of it. Fix it. There you go. Get a personal trainer. Hit the gym. You know? There you go. You're owning. I'm not saying that would solve all of his problems. Of course it wouldn't. But I mean, you could start knocking them down. At the very least, right?
I don't suppose you'd like to buy anything. Sorry. I've been on my own so long, my sales pitch is a little rusty. Even if the abnormal has become normal, The living must live.
But even then, I'm hoping for a crazy comeback arc, bro. It'd be sick. It would be sick to see. Do I think it'll happen? Unfortunately, probably not, but it would be real cool. It would be very cool. I never want anybody to do poorly, you know? I want the best for the dude. But man, it's rough. Can't watch Shoe on Head. Every time I do, I get spammed with political videos. She's so attractive, though. She's very attractive. Not her speech impediment, though. Or as some people call it, an accent.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base, close to Krot's central station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all.
Disruption.
So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krot and we'll keep moving.
What's the one for disruption? Oh, I have it on. Okay. Ah, you little sneaky boy. Ow. Asmongold really does look like a crackhead. I mean, what really sucks is, like, I can tell, like, instantly when I'm talking to somebody when they're, like, actually speaking on something they know about or when they're speaking on something they watched an Asmongold video about. And there's unfortunately a whole lot of people online that just watch an Asmongold video on something and then they just like regurgitate it as if it's fact. Like an alarming amount of people. It's almost like they're given the same, like they're all given the same talking points or something, which I'm guessing are probably just things that he like says multiple times in a video. You don't know who it is? That's good. Stay pure. Your neurons will thank you. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. It's fucking Asmongold. Trump just gave the order. What is this doing on my phone? What is this doing? He's coming for me. My phone's like, you said Asmongold, huh? Here you go. Get him away. No. That's fucking funny. Ow, that's my stamina. Ow, that's my life. He heard you talking shit. There's been a couple times where we've been talking about Asmongold, and like it'll be clear I just got into the doom scroll algorithm or something, and I have a bunch of 15-year-olds yelling at me about it. You're just jealous. That's me. Jealous of a man with no teeth and terrible mental health issues. Oh man. I hate the fact that I have such a loving and supportive family and wonderful friends and great mental health, and I'm in good shape and I have all my teeth and but I don't have millions of dollars. God damn it. Time to throw it all away. He has no teeth. He has like 4. It's like 4 on the top and 4 on the bottom, I think. Basically, he drinks like Dr. Pepper, like only Dr. Pepper. Maybe he drinks other soda, I don't know, but he like doesn't drink water. Like it's literally like it's like if you've ever seen like any of those like 500-pound life or whatever the hell they're called, where it's like the huge people and they're just like they drink water and they're like, ugh, like that's literally him. Like he drinks water and he's just like, oh, and so yeah, his teeth rotted out and rotting, and he would like get really bad gum bleeds, and he would wipe the blood from his mouth and he would just wipe it on his wall when he was in bed. So his wall just has like a ton of like dried blood all over it. He had a dead and decaying rat that he would use as an alarm clock because it was near his windowsill. And so when the sun would come up, it would start to, because he's in Texas, when the sun would come up, it would start to warm up the rat. And so the rat would start to smell, and that's how he would know to get up. I mean, when I say this guy has mental health issues, I'm not joking. I'm not, like, I'm saying it, you know, as a as a guy about to finish his degree in psychology. Like, this guy has some serious issues. But he will also like pretend to have the high ground, like the moral high ground, and like act like he is more well put together and composed than other people. And he'll even routinely say, I shit you not, he's known for saying, I'm not crazy, everyone else is crazy. I'm the only one that's sane. Which routinely is something that sane people say, right? Yeah, he's crazy, bro. He's crazy. What the actual fuck? Yeah. Yeah. It's bad, bro. It's bad. And you know what's worse? This is a guy that gets hundreds of thousands of views, if not millions, on every one of his uploads. And many of those people literally view him as a god. And many of them are like teenage men. And they view him as like a god. Like they think he is always right. He's the only like person willing to tell the truth and say what needs to be said, and he's the best content creator because he's not controlled by the woke mob and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. They hate women. They they hate women unless they are subservient and do everything that they want them to, while also having massive tits and super slim waists and big juicy ass. Then women are okay. Then they're fine. But if they're not that, then they're woke. DEI women, which are bad. It's crazy, bro. It's actually crazy. And I wish I was being dramatic, and I wish I was making this up. But I'm not, and I'm not. It's pretty wild. But honestly, throw a dart at a board of a bunch of the top Twitch streamers, and I feel like you probably would not hit a well-adjusted, healthy individual. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think any of them are. I can't speak for, like, the Spanish side of things or, like, the non-English speaking side of things. Because, I mean, I have no idea. Like, maybe they're normal. But the English side of things, they're all fucking crazy. Hassan is insane. Amaranth is a compulsive psycho liar. Jasmine Gold is fucking wild. Like, they're all kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Who would have guessed? If you sit in your room and you stream for 10, 12, 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, you go a little wacky. I can't see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just beating my ass. No Dami mommies. Nope. No Dami mommies. No muscle ladies. Maybe some of them would be okay. Trying to pull a Heath Ledger Joker. I'm not crazy. I'm just ahead of the curve. No, literally, if somebody disagrees with him in his chat, he goes, am I going crazy here? I mean, this just makes perfect sense. Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. Am I the only sane person here? What are we talking about? It's wild. Yeah. Bit peaky for being a pile of trash. I mean, that's something you'll just see in life in general, especially with gamers, is that they will be, you know, 150 pounds overweight, greasy, have tons of acne, don't take care of themselves, haven't taken a shower in like 13, 14 days. And they'll still have the goal, the nerve, the audacity to say some chick is ugly when she's like just a perfectly average, normal looking woman. That's just a gaming community thing for some reason. It's like, oh my God. If I'm not instantly 100% torqued the moment I look at this woman, she's ugly. And it's woke. I can't believe this is a woke game. Her tits are not instantly in my face. Woke. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Please. Please, for the love of your family line.
You made the right choice. Lady Antonia is completely cured.
Wow.
She is so happy. I don't even know how to thank you. I know now what a glorious feeling it is to wish for the happiness of someone you care for. Perhaps it's presumptuous for a puppet to call that feeling love. I am happy enough just to protect her.
There's less than triple D's. Woke.
Thank you for saving her.
They can find it, but they're gonna have to pay top dollar per hour.
Through this emotion. No matter what fate brings us, serving her is welcome to her.
That's adorable. He's adorable. What a little cutie.
Come here, child. This is my first chance to get a proper look at you. It's a shame my illness kept me from seeing such a handsome gentleman. Oh, to be young again.
Yeah, that's a whole rabbit hole.
You have no idea how much it means to me.
I hope to God I never intersect paths in the content creation spectrum with Asmongold.
Thank you.
I've seen what's happened when the Asmongold fans fucking get a hold of an Asmongold naysayer. Brutal. It is brutal. Like a swarm of fucking locusts. They will stay on your channel for like 5 years hating on you if he makes a single mention of you in a video. Not like they have jobs or anything. Ooh, got him. Sorry.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me company.
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned his last location was Krot Central Station? Can you find him for me? Thanks. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. I think he was trying to secure escape route.
Venini, abbazza Giappini.
No, can it be? Now, allow me to return the surprise. The golden ergo is the purest form of power we can use, and it's nearly... You see, the alchemists ordered transportation from me, powered by this. I'm not sure, but just one problem with the base. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know when exactly either. After all, I am the prince of the Krat social scene, and I surrender. A secret alchemist's underground lair. That sounds... I always welcome friends. There you are. Done and...
I think I remember where that is. I think I remember where that is. I accidentally killed their partner. I didn't realize who it was and just hit him when I first saw him. God damn it. I'm starting to get a little fucking hat. I feel like on camera, you can't even tell that this is navy blue. I feel like you can't even tell that this and the tie are navy blue. I feel like they just look black. Am I wrong, you color seers? Can you tell this is navy blue? I feel like it just looks black. Just looks black. That's such a shame. That's such a shame. It wasn't easy for me. Wasn't easy for me to find this color. Yeah, black. It's bullshit. Bullshit. I wonder if I can do this. Maybe with the flash. The flash on, right? And then okay. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Wait a sec. Where's the... Okay, and then I do this, right? Then I do this. You guys can tell me if this is even navy blue. Do your hair to see if it's ginger. It's not fucking ginger. Oh, did not mean to click that. Hey, look at that. Huh? Navy blue, right? Huh? Navy blue. These look a little different, but I think it's just because this, like the burgundy, I think it's just more shiny. What is this? The tie is? You can see my hair right here. That is not ginger, bro. That's not ginger. You can see my hair right there. Literally not ginger. The coat's darker. God damn it. They both said navy blue. It's like the burgundy situation all over again. It's like the fucking burgundy all over again. The coat is much darker? Motherfucker. I'm gonna have to get another tie. They're supposed to be the same. Yeah, but you can see my hair here. This is not ginger. This is literally not ginger. Dirty poo-poo blonde hair. Yes, I have... I think it's called satin blonde. Yeah, like a satin blonde. Is that what it's called? No, that's not what it's called. Is it just dirty blonde? Is that what it is? Yeah, I think it's dirty blonde. Well, I don't know. These people have highlights. No, I think my hair's darker than that. I don't know. It's somewhere in between a brown and a fucking blonde. I hate colors, man. Colors are the worst. Why can't we all just be like my grandpa, you know? See zero color. Life would be better. Life could be dream. Life could be dream. Shoo ba 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 ba. I'm actually gonna have to restart the game soon. Getting the performance issues. I'm still waiting for a sequel. The DLC isn't enough to warrant me to pick it up again. Give me Dorothy and Souls game. It's coming, man. It's coming. You just gotta be patient. It's coming. It's black? It's not black. The jacket is not black, bro. That is literally not true.
How did you find this place? Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back.
That's literally not black.
Inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
I have one that's black. It is not black. They're very different. What did he give me? I was being triggered by Kenzie. And her retard eyes. Did I do it? Did I get the thing? Shit, I'm heavy. Steel blue for the coat? I've never even heard of that. Steel blue. It's a new one to me. Be careful when you say you hate colors. People could take that out of context if they mishear it. That's funny. What did I get from that guy? You take blue that isn't yours. That's funny. I need to go back on the stream and see what I got. Did it even show on the stream? Oh, come on, woman! Rude. Robber's Shack key. Okay, I got a key. I gotta use the key. Aha. We're doing it. Look at us. Ah!
You got caught. Serves you right for being greedy. Love watching people fall into a trap. Never gets old.
Brother, do you think these little babies are gonna stop me from coming up there and putting this flaming sphere right in your ass? Flaming sphere? Flaming spear. It's gonna be like you had fucking El Diablo sauce. Oh, he's gone. What a pussy. What a pussy. He's gone. I wonder what he does if you just walk around. Life amulet. If he's like, oh shit. I done fucked up. Let it be dream. Have I heard of black steel? No. I respect the weapon choice. Thank you. I wanted to try an advanced build because I figure everybody probably goes motivity or technique. Where should I go for this? Was it the lobby? Very toxic. It's my opinion on the dragon blade. I don't know what that is. Is that the... this thing? Dragon glaive? I don't know. Oh, it's a katana? I don't know. I've never done a technique playthrough. I'm not a technique gamer. I don't play decks in anything. Okay, I need to restart. The FPS is atrocious right now. I gotta restart the game. FPS is just terrible. 5090, by the way. 9800 X3D, by the way. Get it for completing an NPC quest line? Yeah, I don't know. What are you doing, Momo? Dog man that sells weapons. Yeah, it sounds like a technique weapon. I've never used any of the technique weapons. I'm usually just a big sword guy. So that's what I did my first playthrough, was just big sword. Or big axe. Big wrench. Just a big thing. Much better. Look at that game running how it should. How do we get back here? Guess this is not the right one. Try this one. Second best weapon by Lair's Lament. I don't know what that is either. Give the green puppet devouring soul to Alidoro. Yeah, so it's just a boss weapon, right? I feel like I saw... Oh! Isn't he right here? He's in the train car, right? Pretty sure.
Kill me. I'm a human. Just a soldier. Are you a stalk? The suburbs. Communications cut off too. If you meet someone named Bell.
Okay. I'll go give her the letter. Yeah, I don't use technique stuff. I used the puppet's axe and the blue big rock sword. Listen.
A great weapon called...
So I used this for my first playthrough once I unlocked it. I've used this a little bit. It's like okay. I don't think I used this one at all. Is this what you're talking about? The 2 dragon sword? Yeah, it's a technique weapon. Dodge quickly forward. Uses an extra to perform up to 2 attacks. Blow a wind of swords forward. Deals AoE damage to all enemies in front of you. Hmm. Sounds cool. Sounds neat. Does anybody know what Fury attack dodge is? What is that? Oh wait, that just makes it so I can dodge the red attacks, I think. I think that's what it does. I'm using elemental, and that really wouldn't be that good for me.
Good to see you. I was getting worried, waiting. Soldiers like me are blunt.
He was killed.
This is Atkinson's handwriting on the letter.
It is.
When we came to Krot, sometimes you meet people who make you believe they'll always... I need to stay alive to notify others of his death. Anyway.
I feel warmth. I'm getting warm, man. Can I buy any quartz from you? No. I haven't done my quartz in a minute. My pee organ. My pee-pee. Look at that. My nose be growing. It's growing. Activate my pee-pee organ. What's the liar's lament? I'm gonna guess the liar's lament is the weapon you get for lying, right? It's the nose when it grows all the way and you break it off. I mean, that's what I'm gonna guess by the name. Would make the most sense. That's kind of nice. More amulets. Breaks the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. Oh. Enhanced Fable Arts. Recover some of guard regain as HP when a perfect guard is successful. Hey, call me a shitter all you want, but more heals. I need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Hello, Fortnite God. Wow, what a name. The God of Fortnite. It's an honor, sir.
Oh my. Did the King of Puppets get you? Or some... I'm glad you're growing. Be wary of dangerous people. Ah, I can't believe my eyes. It's all... I remember commissioning that piece. Like all artists, he was eccentric. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. I know you're curious, so see for your... So, I know who sent that letter. He has always been after my inventions. Don't pay that snake's lies any mind. You don't remember much. Ask me about areas you...
Can't believe we have the... Ooh. He's plotting. He's scheming. There's a goofy goober. Ah! I'm a goofy goober. Rah! Oli, 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 oli. Do we have any other side quests to do? Or is that everything? I wonder if this is open. Wonder if he got it to open. Alidoro. He's still over here. I wonder how you get this open.
Life is short. All I can do is keep...
I guess I gotta wait for something to happen with Olidoro. We should be getting close to the point where we can do the DLC. Because they said chapter 9. They said you do something with the Stargazer in chapter 9. So, I mean, we should be close. We're in chapter 9. Look at the gay man. What, staying off the grid? Alright, now what? Oh! Oh, he's a knower. Oh. Oh, no backstab. I've got 9 heals. Surely that's enough, right? Oh god. Gotcha. Wake up, Nightbot. I like it when it takes it a second to ban them, you know? I like it. Because I like to, like, imagine what goes through their head, and they're probably just like, this thing doesn't even work. And then they get banned, you know, and they're like, oh, shit. But then they're probably retarded, and then they, you know, they say behind you again. I'm gonna guess that's how it usually plays out. Hiya! Yeah. Yep, exactly like that. Yep. Yep. That's yeah. That is indeed exactly what I expected. What are you doing? What's up, babe? Come here. Ah, baby, I can't get that, but I can get this. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's getting you, Momo. Yeah! Yay, baby! Yay! This is Liza P, not Elden Ring. Good job, baby. Wait, what happens if I go the other way? there's a guy down there. Drop on him. Drop on him. They never expected. RKO from out of nowhere! Ooh. Take care, Kevin. Thanks for the laugh, bro. Good night, Gavin. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate you. Hanging out for a little bit. We have a good one. Dogs are the best, bro. Momo's so happy now. He's just sitting there trying to rip the head off of his monkey. Having the best time. You know? Dogs are the best. They're the goat. The goat. Dude, I remember this boss. This boss beat my ass. This boss is really hard. I remember this bitch, bro. Okay, we need to lock in. Okay? We need to lock in here. This bitch is tough. Oh. Oh. I can't hit a single parry on this fucking bitch. Oh. Look at this shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. She has like a move. Oh, that's a grab. Ah. Oh. 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 Oh god. Oh. Yeah, she has fucking clones. She has fucking clones. Oh. Oh. Oh god. God damn it. Okay, clone down. Oh. Oh. Guess that's not a grab. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I got greedy. No! Dodge left. I don't dodge. You already lost me with your first with the first word. Dodging is for pussies. Real men parry. Throwables for her clone. Now that part I can do. I can do the throwables part. That's fine. Men can use throwables. Yeah, she's a toughie, dude. I think I got most of her combos down now, though. Ow. Okay, I don't. I lied. I lied. I lied. I can't see. I lied. I do not have her shit down. She was only doing like 3 combos in the last fight. So I was like, okay, I got those 3. I got the slash, 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 and then charge attack. And I got the stab, spin around, stab. She's one of the only bosses I don't parry in the main game, but her dagger does break easily. I only parry. I do not dodge. Unless it's a grab. I will dodge a grab. I don't really have an option there. See, I got that one down. Stab. Okay. So stab, spin, stab. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Nice. I got an actual little heavy in there. Fuck. She's not... I keep thinking she's gonna do clones. Okay, we're doing it. What is that combo? Oh, what is that combo? Shit. Oh, we were so close. I tried to heal. Oh. Look at this whitey we got here. Bad garlic big maker looking motherfucker. Hey, I don't want to hear that from you. I saw what you did to your fucking lasagna, okay? I saw that. You put fucking ragu on your lasagna. If I told you Nona, she'd be smacking you upside the head until kingdom come, okay? So I don't want to hear that from you, you presto pesto motherfucker. Yeah, we've got it this time. It was close. Stab and a stab, stab. I'm learning. Oh, you fucking bitch. You can't do that. That's cheating. She cheated. Wait. Now she's not going to be staggerable. You fucking bitch. Oh, great. Oh, yeah, right. I'm halfway across the fucking state lines. I'm learning. Too early. Haha, I learned. Fucking bitch. Shank you, shank you. Thanks for coming. Ugh. Okay, here we go. I agree with what this guy said in chat, okay? Throwable. Men can use throwables, okay? Men use throwables. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cry. Cry for your little mommy. Cry for her. I want to hear it. I want to hear it when I stab the fuck out of you. Ow. Not this combo. I don't know this combo. That's a parry on land. Actually guaranteed. Perish, woman. Oh. That wasn't ragu, that was eggplant, you spaghetti pizza roll. Hey, don't you fucking call me a pizza roll. You know my sponsorship fell through with Totino's, okay? You know I'm still sore about that. That's too damn far. You know what sounds like it would be? Put an Italian into a coma. Ravioli lasagna. Would be a heaven coma, to be honest, but I'd shit my pants after. Josh shitting his pants is completely normal. I mean, you could put anything on there. Bro be shitting. Okay, that fight was not as bad as I remember. I remember getting my ass whooped much, much harder on that fight. That wasn't that bad. 5 big bangs. Boom. 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 Boom.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger.
Uh-oh.
Head to the hotel and hurry.
Oh, no.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick.
No.
Quite the performance.
Stop it.
But your lies will be useless in the new world.
Stop it, please. No. They don't deserve this. Wait.
What could it be? Come on, pal. No time to lose.
Stop. They're my friends.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Wait, I have to look for secrets. You were the one that got a date with the lactose and gassy. Weak. You're all weak. You're making me want to chug a nice glass of half and half.
But I wonder, my friend, the king thinks this riddle might be quite a closer. It's all about seeing past the tip of your nose, sir. Observation. This one should be easy. You've seen enough of it. This blue flower has many ways to take root, but only on man.
Ergo. I was literally holding alt about to alt F4.
You felt threatened? Well, some metaphor is a tool for hiding. Now then, another question. Not a riddle, no rhymes. Just a question. For you. Yes, always leave them laughing. That's till we meet again. I trust you'll remember.
Momo's sitting by the door. I feel like he might have to go to the bathroom. Even though I already took him to the bathroom. I'm gonna see if he has to go to the bathroom. We will reconvene. Just a few minutes here. I'll roll the be back soon screen. He's just sitting there. I literally already took him. So he shouldn't have to go, but I don't know. I'm gonna check just to make sure. Be a good father. I'll be back. Only be a few minutes. Okay. I think we're about to start the DLC. I think we're at that point. We're very close. Shit. Jesus. You hear that? It's my heartbeat. My heartbeat. I want you to know that I'm ready to. Oh! What the fuck? My heartbeat. My heartbeat. Ow. Ugh. Ow. Ow. He's kind of owning. Uh-oh, I remember this. Little stinky boy. Ching, ching, ching. Alright. I'm ready. I need to hydrate. I've only had like the 8 ounces of water that I take with my creatine every day. I need to. This is your alert to hydrate. Have you had your water today, motherfucker? Drink your water. It's time to hydrate. Oh yeah. Feeling. Oh yeah. That water filling me up. Yeah, I like the feeling of that. Sometimes I like to just chug like 48 ounces of water. And then I like to lay on my tummy, or lay on my back and drum on my tummy and hear all the water sloshing around. Or you can jump up and down and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit's sick. I like to just become a solid 6% body weight of water on top of my normal water, of course. So really I'm like becoming like 80% water. Wait, no! Oh, I have to go all the way around. Oh, this better be something good. I swear to God, if I go all the way around here, I get a fucking pebble. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Okay. My heartbeat, no. I want you to know that I'm ready to go. My heartbeat, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Black and navy blue. It's not black. It's literally, it's not black. It's not fucking black. Okay, that's it. I'm taking a picture of the black blazer to show you guys what fucking black looks like. This is what black looks like. Okay? These are not the same color. Oh my god, bro. She's pissing me off. She's fucking pissing me off. Brother. Oh my fucking god. Crashing out right now. How do I add the fucking... It flashes on. Okay. Okay. God damn it, bro. Brother, how do I edit? Thank you. I want to crop out my damn chin. My chinny chin. There we go. God damn it. God, doing this on fucking stream. Okay. Let me put this back. Jesus Christ. Saying it's fucking black. First Kenzie, then her, bro. It's not fucking black, okay? Maybe it's not navy blue. Maybe it's like a guy in chat said steel blue. Whatever the hell that is. But it's not fucking black. That's for damn sure. Alright. I know I did not go out and pay fucking $70 for something I already had. Navy black? Navy black. That's not a fucking thing, is it? It's still black. It's literally not. It is demonstrably not, as I have demonstrated. It's not. You're not gonna have me crash out about this, okay? You know what? It's actually even funnier because the colorblind fucking guy is more right about color than the bitches that can see color. Okay, so that's even funnier. You can stay with your... You can stay with your rhetoric. You know how I know it's not? Because I asked my father, and he's a fucking artist. He knows all about color. You could show him something, and he'll be like, yes, that is saltwater sea diarrhea green, or something. Okay? He'll give you the fucking RGB number. He's like, yes, that's 268 by 742 on the RGB scale. Okay? Ow. The hell is that move? Ow. Oh, well, that doesn't look good. It's a good thing about having a... Oh, shit. It's crawling. It's a good thing about having a bunch of artists in your family. Is that even when I'm colorblind... I know I'm asking fucking professionals in the damn field. Oh, I can't see. I'm just feeling the rhythm. Can you let me out of your ass, please? Brother, I'm gonna fuck you up. Holy shit, you take a lot from fire. Is this a phase 2 fight, or is he just getting owned? Oh, we can cancel that. That's cool. Oh, that's a grab. What in the Dune horse shit was that? Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh, you're such a piece of shit. Phase 2? Oh, phase 2. It's not black now that I turn my brightness up. Yeah, you know, I think it's black. No, I'm telling you, Zach, I swear. The room is black. Jesus Christ. Shiny black. This is what it's like to have kids. I'm so happy I've made the decisions I've made.
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
I wonder if since it's an ice area, they're gonna add ice. That'd be cool. Navy black is a term that can refer to a few things. One meaning is the color navy blue, which is dark, deep shade of blue that is sometimes described as almost black. All that sounds like to me is navy blue gets close to black, but it's not quite. Which is the point of navy blue. The point of navy blue is that it is a shade of blue that is very dark. That maybe in low lighting like this could be perceived as black. But, you know, when you go out in the sun, if you're in a wedding or something, which is typically where you're going to wear navy blue, because historically, blazers, which were considered the, like, the fancy option, blazers had to be navy blue and have metal buttons. That's, like, the history on them. That's obviously no longer the case. But it was navy blue was seen as, like, the fucking fancy color you would wear to a wedding or something like that. It's a color for the sun. Hippocrite. Well, that's not very nice.
You're alive. I was worried because I didn't hear from you. The stalkers have kidnapped Geppetto.
Fuck him.
It was the fox, the cat, and the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. But really, I sense Simon is behind this. First, go to the second floor and make sure Antonia might know a secret passage.
Can I use that right now?
First, Antonia might know.
Navy black is a thing then? I don't know. I don't trust Google AI. I don't know. Maybe navy black is a thing. I don't know. All I know is Google AI cannot be trusted. That thing is fucking ass. For the longest time, I almost got all of my friends to buy that game that I've been playing, Tainted Grail. I almost got all of my friends to buy it because I would look up, is Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon co-op? And that shit says yes. Like the AI thing, it says yes, it's up to 4-player co-op. And then my friend was like, I don't think it's co-op. And I'm like, let me look it up. I look it up. Google AI. Yep, it's co-op. I'm like, yeah, it's co-op. Let's all buy it. Then they at least went to the Steam page. And then they're like, yo, no, this is single player. I was like, what the fuck? So I don't trust Google AI. That shit is...
Who's there? I'll
not
never open
trustworthy.
this door. You might as well give up. Oh, it's you. Is it safe out there? Give me a sec. Okay, come in.
Basically what I'm hearing
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped.
is that I need to get a reflective navy blue blazer. But at that point, like most reflective stuff, you're actually just looking at a suit jacket. It's not very common to find like a blazer that's reflective. Like the tie. But even then, the tie is like not that reflective. It's more reflective, but it's not that reflective. It's not like my red tie. No, I put it away. I have a few that are like, you know, silk, and that shit reflects really hardcore.
You're here. That's a relief. It's good to be free. When you came in, you reminded me of the Hound. You're here.
Yeah, totally.
You have my personal... Do look after him.
Thank you for another timely rescue, compa. I talk a big game, but when push comes, surely there must be something that only I, in all my genius...
It was a planned ambush. More than anything, I'm concerned about how it shocked Lady Antonia.
I'm sorry, child. The alchemists planned the whole thing. I certainly didn't expect an attack on the hotel. The possibility never crossed my mind. My portrait. Behind it lies a passageway to their base. Play this chord on the piano in my room.
Mm-hmm. Shit. I should talk to the one chick. I got a quartz, didn't I? A quartz. God, Mom was so cute. I just want to kill him. You know what I mean? Like, he's just so comfortable. He's so cute. I just want to kill him. I just want to grab him and just... Adorable. He's so cute. God, he's so cute. I just love him so much. I need to get another dog so when he dies, I won't be that depressed. Gotta get the replacement ready. Love me so much. Thank you. It's very nice of you. I don't know who you are, so I'm not gonna say it back, but... but thanks. That's very nice. Very nice, very nice. My wife. My wife. What? Can I please? We're not gonna ban the guy because he loves me? Are you kidding me? Why would we ban him for loving me? That's great. We want more of that. How else am I gonna start a cult?
I never imagined the stalkers would dare attack the hotel. What's going on?
What's going on? Beep, 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 beep,
Thank you for another timely recital. Surely there...
Fear not.
Soon, but be warned, the truth is, like you, clever one, show me that you're ready too.
Lies of P overture. Take the star's chrysalis and go to the stargazer on the path of the pilgrim in the Malum district. A new stage and new encounters await you.
You have my personal look after at the house.
It was a plan more than anything. No matter what welcome to... This is a supply. I shall open it.
Honestly, when Google attempts to group photos and shit, be all wrong most of the time. Yeah.
Welcome.
You would think for like the #1 search engine, it would be, I don't know, good. I don't want to get crazy or anything, but I'm just saying it'd be kind of crazy if it was good. Literally just like Amish people 2.0, but more developed. We would not be like Amish people. What the fuck?
You're here. It's good when you came in, Alidoro. What if he doesn't?
We'd all wear
That's
suits.
why I should make sure you're well armed.
Shit.
You're here.
I didn't read that. I thought she was just saying the same thing as before. God damn it. Big wrench. Oh, coil Mjolnir head. Wait, what? Thunder strike, a strong downward blow. When you cut downward, enemies will deal electric blitz damage. Oh. Wait, when you cut downward, lightning will deal electric blitz damage to the surrounding enemies. After attacking, your enemy is temporarily imbued. That sounds cool. It doesn't do any electric until you use that ability, though, it seems like. I'm gonna full disassemble everything. Disassemble, 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 disassemble. Hi, CZ. I was reading an article, and it said that handsome, well-dressed men don't have sharp jawlines. Thought it was a hoax for sure. When your jaw is looking crispy, their ideology may be spreading. We'll bring in a couple of those believers, okay? Let's see them. Let me bring them in. Because let me tell you, if they come in here, I will blow their fucking eyeballs out of their sockets with a little one of these. I'll fucking annihilate them. My eyes! My eyes! Slash right through the fucking screen like I'm Virgil from DMC5. Just with the power of my jawline. Let's take a look at these. So this is acid. This does electric. Yeah, so all of these are only... They're only physical. Like this... gets thunder after you use 3 Fable art bars, which is like, eh. Like this is imbued with fire after. Yeah. Of course, Jakey. Just me geeking out. Brother, I be geeking on it, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. God damn, am I a funny fucking guy.
Ew. Ew. My name's Kenzie. Ew. I can talk about spitters or quitters. I can talk about Gunga and Kinga, but if you talk about anything, ew.
Shut up. Shut up, Kenzie. Don't make me go fucking sicko mode on you. Like a fucking pit bull seeing a toddler for the first time in a week.
Looks like you've dealt with the puppets menacing the hotel steps in your typically dashing style. The King of Puppets used carefully measured ergo weight. We still don't know if the frenzy arose by... I must find a way to prevent puppets from hurting any... These records are like a puzzle. The light shines brightest in the darkest times. I always welcome... Ah, thank you for coming. Why don't I read the contents? Hide these, kill that, steal those. It's all the same. And the people who... I am a simple, albeit brilliant man. Solving the code is what makes me happy. Perhaps sometimes I share too much. Thank you for listening.
In a swamp. My black tie. Black tie? Black tie? Well, we're all free to have our own opinions. Gotta teach this damn mannequin how to feel things. One of them being anger.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come?
Let me teach you about anger.
Being angry for someone else's sake.
Yeah, her name's Kenzie.
I think it's brave.
Think about her. Think about strangling her.
Find someone I can be brave for.
Think about her gasping for air, clawing at your face, trying to stop you. Think about her hands, arms going all limp. They fall to her side. So I just keep squeezing, squeezing, until the light goes out in her eyes, and then I just keep squeezing, squeezing.
That's a little something about anger, you know? Just a little activity. Just to kind of visualize it. Just to help him, you know? Just a little... just acting. I like your stepdad? No, I wouldn't be like him at all, because you wouldn't be able to tell the tale. Huh? What? Here we go, DLC! This is literally where we all thought the DLC would start. Like, literally, all of us, when we played the game, we were like, what the fuck do you do with this little green thing? And it was such a mystery to try and figure out what you do with the green thing that we all just gave up and we're like, it must be for something down the line. And we were all right. It was for the DLC. Just like Elden Ring, everyone was like, I know what that cocoon's for, bro. We know what that cocoon is for. Lies of P. Overture. Activate. Yo, is that the new main theme? Was just playing? Here we go, boys. We're going in the DLC. Finally.
Hey, wakey, wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up.
God, why is he so hot? It's just not right. I wish real life hair did what video game hair did, you know? I wish. Like, I could have my hair down and it would just, like, perfectly fall on my face like this and not at all get in my eyes or anything. God, I wish. Physics just didn't fucking apply at all.
Okay, there's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
This is cool. We're outside. There's animals. I think I'm gonna get my shit pushed in. Feel like I might. Oh boy, we got a bear right out the gate. Okay, well this is just reskins of... Yeah, these are reskins of the disruption dudes. This is obviously a bear reskin. That's a lot of damage. fuck is outside? I don't know, man, but I think this is it. I miss snow. Snow is really cool in theory. Like, if retards didn't exist, snow would be awesome. Oh yeah, they're adding freeze. Hopefully that scales with advance. Can have a little freeze weapon. Wonder what that does. Winter's hunting hat. Winter's hunting apparel. We put on the winter gear. Oh, it's kind of fucking drippy, brother. Fuck it, we ball. Not putting on the hat, though. See, now that's my hair right there. That is my hair. If I let it down, just right in my fucking face. But yeah, unfortunately, like, so many retards have no idea how to drive in snow. So it's never really a good time for me anytime it snows, because I have to deal with the people. Have you seen a giraffe with its neck stretched high? What about scampering monkeys and big bears, or a majestic crocodile traversing the swamp? No need to imagine these wondrous sights any longer. Now is your chance to experience the real thing and see living, breathing, wild animals up close. Only at Kratz Zoo Grand Festival. Don't miss out.
It's an ad for Kratz Zoo? How is that still here? Wait. Something's not right.
Yeah, we time traveled, bro. Didn't you see the trailer for the DLC? Hello. We time traveled because apparently it's impossible for a DLC in a Souls-like game to not be time travel. Have you noticed that? Every DLC for every Souls game is just fucking time travel. I wonder what's up with that. I guess it's just the easiest way to do it. He's kind of hot. Kind of. This is a Korean game, Reina. They don't know what ugly people are.
How can it be winter all of a sudden?
Koreans only make hot characters.
Where exactly are we?
Unless it's like ugly bastard porn. But that's pretty rare with the Koreans. That's more of a Japanese thing. The Japanese are the ones that are like, yeah, show me this morbidly obese, greasy man getting with this, cucking this normal salary man. Yeah. Koreans are actually, I mean, to my understanding, pretty normal. I mean, they're still into the harem shit. Cool.
Is that? Yes, it is. That's Kratz Zoo. How in the blazes?
Reverse harem is where it's at.
The zoo burned down a long time ago.
It's pretty rare.
Just give me a minute to think about this.
My aunt was talking about that, and she was talking about, like, uh-oh. You talk about how none of the like animes really like appeal to her because they're always like harems. Want to try out Abyssus? I mean, I do want to try out Abyssus, but I just started the Lies of P DLC, so I think I unfortunately have to pass. Sadly. Because I was playing Baldur's Gate and demos and down for, you know, playing stuff yesterday. But I gotta get through this before Death Stranding 2. Oh! Tomorrow we're doing the Anvil medieval game. Set up an event for it. Okay. Tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow's Wednesday. Are we not doing Baldur's Gate? Oh. That's right. Chris said he had a meeting, right? Forgot about that. Holy fuck, things do a lot of damage in this DLC. Where are my Scooby-Dooby-Doo fragments from Elden Ring? Where are my Scooby-Dooby-Doo fragments? Chris won't be there. Okay. Alright. I'll try and be there. So close to sleep right now. So if I go inactive, I'm probably asleep. Okay. A harem would be fun until the smell hit you. I don't think it... I don't think a harem would be fun. It's hard enough to have one woman in your life, let alone multiple. I'm good. I'm so good. Good luck and enjoy. The Gallic Lord. Thank you, Josh. Have fun. Let me know how it is. Looked cool. Reverse harem. Yeah, but then that would imply that they're gay guys. And one gay guy is enough. There's really no winning. Romances are just too much effort, is what I'm getting at. One gay guy is never enough. One gay guy is too much, bro. Gay guys be doing way too much. They're never just like normal, chill dudes. They're always so extra. And once you think they are normal dudes, you get to talking with them, you get to flirting with them, and then they're just like little fucking deviants like every other gay guy. You're like, oh, okay, I see. You were just acting normal. You got me. You got me. You didn't get me into your bed, but you got me for a second. For just a second, I thought. I should have listened to you, my dear. Should have packed our tent and left with you. Staying here was a mistake. We were only distractions, just biding time until they could unleash their circus of monsters. What's the point of it now? I've lost you. I want to see you. You're still in there, but forgive me. Can't even tell which one of these things was you. Farewell, my love. Damn. In another life. And another year. Sounds like a waste of time. Think of how many video games you could play. Getting piped every day, bro. That's so inefficient. Kelly Trainer. I'm disappointed in you, Kenzie. Kelly. You fell for the bait. It's XP waste. It really is. It seems like a good idea until the post-nut clarity hits you, you know, and then you're just like, I don't know if women have post-nut clarity, but for us men, it's like, oh, yeah, this is great. I'm going to do this all night. I'm going to go 10 rounds. It's going to be great. Then after the first one, you're just like, what am I doing? What's wrong with me? I'm a degenerate. This is how I'm spending my time. I could be reading a book. I could be bettering myself. I could be learning a skill. Then it's really hard to get going for round 2. Gays are only gay because guys are the only ones that are down bad in mass quantities. Monkey! This DLC is a 10 out of 10. Possibly an 11 out of 10. It's incredible and I love it. I have amazing femboy potential. Oh, I'm very keenly aware. Gay men love me. I'm very aware. I got the achievement on Tinder for being one of the most liked individuals in the entire state when I was in Vegas and on Tinder. And it was all men. It was like all men. There were a couple women thrown in there, but it was like all dudes. Come on, Mr. Monkey. Oh. I mean, most gay guys I know, they're not gay because of that. They're gay because they hate women. I know way more sexist, way more sexist gay men than I've ever met sexist straight men in my life. Like, it's insane. They hate women. So it's literally like they went gay because they just didn't want to deal with women. That's a lot of gays that I know. They're just like, yeah, no. They either like hate women or they just think like coochies are gross. Which honestly, mood. But yeah, it's pretty funny, dude. They're just like very the idea of uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, he's still going. What the fuck is that? Oh! Jesus Christ. Yeah, this DLC is great. I'm fighting fucking monkeys, man. This is sick. We're butt buddies now? Just two butt boys. No, I'm not a bottom. Yeah. I know I may physically look like a bottom, but in case you can't tell from my personality instantly, I am not a bottom. Not a butt boy. Sorry to break the bad news. That shit's gross. Shit's gross. Doesn't feel good. I don't know how anyone enjoys it. It feels awful. It's like reverse pooping. It's terrible. I hate it. I don't know how anyone likes that. Just anal in general, I think, is disgusting. Very gross. Very messy. We all weep. I don't. And my regularly scheduled bowel movements don't either. That's for damn sure. Welcome to Colonel Little's Kratz Zoo. The Colonel is a heroic explorer who traversed the wilds of the continent for years. In Colonel Little's most famous adventure, he slew a giant lion beside his eternal friend Rex the crocodile. After returning home, the Colonel built this zoo so he could share his adventures with the citizens of Krat. You too can be an adventurer. Traverse the Hall of Adventure, Savannah Experience Center, greenhouse, and carnival garden. Follow the heroic explorers' journeys and experience all the joys of adventure. May great Mother Nature watch over you. Who is we? Their fan fictions weep. The performance, man. Am I gonna have to restart the game again already? Am I finishing this tonight? I actually don't know how long the DLC is. I could probably play for like at least another 4 hours though. Puppeteer of Death. That's a pretty cool name. I gotta reboot the game though because it's running like shit again. And I'm also gonna turn off the FSR. I saw someone online say if you turn off the turn on frame gen with this, it'll work better. It doesn't. That's wrong. That was wrong. I'm just gonna go back to DLSS. Yeah, that was not true. And it just made the game look worse. Reboot the game. I can trust being in a room with you and Twinkie. Bro would need a donut for the rest of the day. They sound more like watchers to me, bro. They sound like they want to watch some shit going down. Not even partake. Which is honestly scarier. Honestly, it's scarier. Like you meet a guy and he's like, no. I don't want to fuck you. You're like, oh, thank God. He's like, I'm going to pay him to fuck you. And I'm going to watch. It's like, oh, wait, what? Huh? Oh, that's cool. It changes it to snow. It's way scarier. Like, I would get it if they're just like, hey, I find you attractive. I'd want to bang. Mammoth's massive form stubbornly resists the punishing cold. A truly magnificent animal. The hair looks fucking amazing on this thing. Great Mother Nature's reverberating heartbeat. Feel the roar of the wilds. What is that supposed to be? What is that supposed to be? That a lion? I feel like I'm taking that test at the beginning of Fallout New Vegas. Where you like look at the picture, you have to decipher what it is. Is that a lion? What the fuck is that? That's clearly a wolf. I don't know what the hell happened to that one. Broke its head off, I guess. Embrace great Mother Nature. Experience the great wilds. The bear is a magnificent, dignified creature, but it is also a mighty beast that could be very dangerous. Until and unless we unlock the secrets of animal conversation, we cannot speak with them directly. Best to always follow these simple rules if you encounter a bear. Don't make loud noises that irritate the bear. An agitated bear is a dangerous bear. Don't flee up a tree. Bears love climbing trees almost as much as they love honey. Then what can you do? Whenever you encounter a bear, play dead. Just lie still as the grave. The bear will probably pass right by you. If they do, congratulations, you're alive. But the best plan, don't meet a bear in the first place. Remember, good children never explore the forest alone. That's why only good children make it home. See you next time. Wow. Play dead emote. Yippee! While I'm sitting in the corner, relaxing in leather chairs, sipping a drink while you experience prison for the first time. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. But, yeah, I'm good. Can't say I'm too interested in that.
Please, someone, save me.
Where are you? Hey, man. How's it going?
Madam Stalker, is it you?
No, I'm just a femboy.
Come back. Oh,
Not a woman.
no, you're not. I thought she'd return to save me.
Sorry, man.
The stalker with red hair. She helped me escape, brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed, my ambition, one mortal wound puts an end to it all.
So it would be.
But I did find something. A clue at the Savannah Experience Center. Go there.
It's another fucking bear.
The red-haired stalker.
Okay.
Give her my thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool.
Yeah, I don't know how people are attracted to anal. I'll be honest. I've done it a few dozen times. Don't get me wrong. Not with me as the recipient. That happened a whole one time. And it was a very short one time because I was like, yo, this is not it. But I think there's a good like 75, 80% chance that it's just nasty. I'll spare everyone the details, but I'm sure you can imagine what I am referring to. And even if you prepare ahead of time, sometimes it's just still nasty. And say what you will about women, and say what you will about what a coochie looks like. That shit is heavenly. Okay? God came down and he created that for a very specific purpose, and it's very clear once you experience it what its purpose is. Okay? There is no comparison. There's none. Okay? It's not even close. It's really not. So, I don't know how they do it, but it's just worse. I would say objectively. It's worse. And it's worse for both parties. Well, that's not true. I did date a chick that she really enjoyed anal. Like, she actually did really like it. But I guess there are some people like that. But at least for me, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Yeah. And that's a whole lot of being gay. That's a whole lot of being gay. So, you know. Yeah, I was not a fan. If the homies could become women, I'd be gay. True. True. Looking for the stalker Romeo. Contact lost while investigating the zoo. Last seen wearing a black stalker uniform and a ring engraved with the letter R on his right hand. Any individual with pertinent information or related clues that may lead to the current location of this individual, please come to the hotel in downtown Croc. Ask for Stalker Leah when you arrive. A sizable reward is being offered for any relevant and legitimate information. Romeo, as in the guy that got turned into a puppet king? That's interesting. He was a human? thought he... Oh, I guess he was a human. Yeah, that's true. He was a human. Is it gonna be him as a human? Oh, dude. If I have to fight fucking Romeo Mark II Electric Boogaloo, my hardest boss in the game that just kicked my ass for like over an hour. If I have to fight him at his peak as a human, oh, that's gonna be horse shit. It's gonna be like fighting fucking Consort Radon. It's like, hey, what the is that a mini bear? Oh no, that's a monkey. Silly monkey. Yeah. It's unfortunate, dude. It is unfortunate. Now that we got the ass play discussion done, what is this DLC? I haven't retained anything from me playing it. So this DLC seems to be time travel to a time where I guess there's fighting between monkeys and animals with the petrification disease and stalkers, it seems like. I think I need to put on the strike damage reduction because... Ow! These guys are doing a whole lot of damage. But after reading that poster, I'm getting the vibe of... Oh my god, look at his baby legs. Look at his little baby legs. This is what the average gym dude looks like, because they skip fucking leg day. This thing's about to, like, one-shot me, isn't he? I'm just getting the vibe I'm about to get fucking one-tapped by this guy. What is it? Oh, it's supposed to be an elephant? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Dude, I think you're not supposed to do this DLC until you have the level 3 damage mitigation things. Look at this damage. Look at my damage I'm doing to this thing. I'm not doing shit to him. This guy is just fucking tanking. We got through it, but holy, 10,000 fucking health. Here's little legs, little chicken legs. Gym dudes are fearing cardio. It's true. It's why they're always fucking heavy breathing. It's the elephant body, goldfish head, bear roar, gym bro legged monster. All huddled together during a frigid winter. Damn, I didn't even get to see Trans Enjoyer's message. She got deleted quick. Death has come for the mighty rhinoceros. Oh, was that thing supposed to be part rhino as well? Lost elephant trumpets a plaintive wail while searching for its herd. Oh, dude, a hippo? Hippos yawn to call out dangers in the swamp to their pod. Tell me I don't have to fight a fucking hippo. 2 deer, a doe and buck, watch over their vulnerable fawn. A passel of boars search for food as a fox looks on hungrily. Wow. This is great. I really feel safe here. Like, not like something's gonna jump out and fuck me up. A young cub playfully scampers up a tree. Wow. Where are the shortcuts in this fucking DLC? Like, I haven't seen a single shortcut yet, bro. Where are my shortcuts? Neo Wiz? This better be a fucking shortcut right here. It's not. Just another path I could go. Oh, it's gonna be like this, huh? I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 shot from normal mobs. It's like Shadow of the Erdtree all over again. I need my Scooby-Dooby-Doo fragments. God damn it, where are my Scooby-Doobies? It does not... What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? Ugh, it has a little butthole. Ew. I don't like that thing, bro. I am not a fan of that thing. Ew. Nasty. Yo. Bow. Technique. It's a fucking technique weapon. It counts as a dagger? I mean, we have to look at the moveset of it. Right? We have to look at the moveset of it. It's a fucking bow. Cool. Oh. Oh, that's pretty neat. Oh, after a roll, you do a little backstep. Seems pretty cool. Of course, I'm not a technique gamer, so womp womp. But it does seem cool. It's good that it's nice and early because they've kind of showed that in a lot of the trailers. It is a really fancy zoo. I think I'm about to get absolutely ran up on here. This weapon is so good. I should say this handle. This handle is so good. Like this moveset. Like there's a reason why spears have killed more people than anything else in wars. I mean, out of, you know, like swords, flails, maces, you know. Because they're kind of OP, bro. Spears are OP. Like, historically speaking, you can give anyone a spear. You give a woman, a child a spear. They don't have to have any training on how to use a spear. It's just, yeah, you fucking stabby stab, you know? Like, anybody can use a spear. And they just have range advantage.
Clearly, we're still in Krat.
There's OP.
The zoo's still standing and intact.
All I do is poke dudes and they die.
Is it possible that the
Shortcut?
Stargazer sent us back in time?
Yes.
I remember a day like this. A day when snow was falling on the zoo.
Hello, son. Thank God, a shortcut. Can't level. We be poking, we be poking. Hella sus chat. This is a weirdo fest. That's funny. He's hot, but his voice is gross. Oh, that's not Pinocchio talking. Pinocchio doesn't talk. It's Gemini. You know, Gemini Cricket on the little lamp. In the little lamp. Ow. A fucking cricket, yep. I would never spear someone, just saying. Well, that's good. That's nice of you. Oh! Tell me this doesn't one-shot. Oh, thank God. There you go. I freed you. Do you want to be my friend now? I think that's a no. Uh-oh. That's a no. That's a fucking resounding no if I've ever heard one. I was so nice to him. I took off his thing. He should have been my friend. We could have had soft tacos later. We had to sit. Hi, Vice. How's it going, dude? Bro. Am I supposed to be taking this much damage from normal enemies? It's literally Shadow of the Erd tree all over again. But there's no fucking skidoo tree fragments. I mean, this is crazy. I get it twice. And I'm just dead. This is insane. That cannot be intentional. Oh, great. Oh, great. Am I dead? Not dead. That sure fucking hurt. Okay, you're still going. My bad. I thought you were done. I was hoping you were done. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck that grab. Yeah. Stay there. It's about to explode. Stay right there. Oh, we got through. This isn't good. He was not supposed to get through that. I was cheesing. Yo, there's some stuff down there. Like the bear doing that much damage, I can be fine with. A fucking dog doing that much? Come on now, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Winter's Sleep increases freeze resist. Okay. But as you guys can see from Essential Breeze and his reaction, think of how many people back in the day when chat was going wacky, right? I say back in the day, it was like what? Fucking 3 weeks ago or whatever. But think about how many people thought that way when they got in the stream, you know? About how many people were like, what the fuck? This chat's full of a bunch of weirdos. Rightfully so. And then they just scrolled off, you know? Like, it is very real. I would say a little bit of gatekeeping is good. Too much gatekeeping. Too much filtering. Probably not ideal. It's probably a sign that most likely something should change. See, but like in that situation, I mean, I'm the one talking about it. So like, womp womp, you know? Oh. Bro. This arm is not it. Isn't there a firearm? I need to put on the firearm. This is just... I'm gonna have to go through every one of those enemies again, bro. Honestly, I think this DLC is not designed for me to play it yet. Even though I can play it now, I don't think it's designed for me to play it yet. It doesn't feel like it is. I think we might have to progress a little bit further in the story, at least until we unlock the next tier of armor, because that's going to make a really big difference. I mean, even the shock one would be better, honestly. The fire one would be really good, though. Switch timeline. Maybe we have the new set of armor. I don't know, actually. Let me check. Because that's a very big difference in damage, depending on what's, like, converter and stuff you have on. But yeah, this is a 32.85% damage mitigation. Like, that's a really big fucking deal. And then these, like, the 9%. Oh, I have the strike one on right now, and I'm still taking that much. Holy fuck. Do I have the next tier?
The house of
Damn. All right, let's go get our souls. Then we'll come back. I like how I dressed up for this. Smooth. No, this is just what I wore to work, man. I've been streaming since I got off work. Yeah. I just went live at like 2 after I had finished work. Just haven't changed out of it.
Hello, my only friend. I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now.
Aw.
Thank you.
Cat dust. The fuck? Yeah, no, you're fine, Oscar. I was just using it as an example of, like, you know, imagine a dude came in and he starts seeing semen milkshakes. Or he comes in, he's like, oh, this seems like a cool stream. Let me shoot the shit in the stream. And then he goes to type something. He sees the fucking chat unlock and he just sees a bunch of, like, semen milkshakes. He's like, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. I was going to modify my arm. Oh, well. Wonder what's up here. Ow. He hit me. I'm scared. What am I going down into? Boo, boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. get parried. Uh-oh. I do lose these. I am known to lose these. Yeah, so Pandemonium is like really good if you're fighting a boss or like something that's not very mobile, because you could just get all of those stacks of acid. Ancient disc. A small disc said to have originated from the depths of the ancient ruins in Krat. A collector who recognizes its value will pay a commensurate sum for it. An ancient disc engraved with mysterious symbols. Whether these symbols represent a god or a devil remains unknown. Okay. Okay, I'm taking no chances with you. Parry the first. Heavy, heavy. And I get my souls. Yippee! We're good. My fucking tie keeps going off center and it's annoying me, but I don't want to tuck it. But I guess it's off stream. You guys can't see, so I'm tucking. I'm not a fan of tucking a tie. I never have been, but for the stream, so you guys can't even see. Is that a fucking kangaroo? Am I about to get mollywopped by Kangaroo Jack? What the fuck? No. What? I've been robbed. If I die here, it's because of the game. It's not because of me. I literally just got robbed. My fucking level 3 Fable art just disappearing into God knows where. God damn. I'm really well dressed for streaming games, bro. Looking dapper AF. Thank you. It's not for streaming games, though. I just wore this to work and went live right after work. But thank you. It's very nice of you. Oh, what the hell is this thing? Excuse me? Oh my god. Is this a kangaroo as well? It's like the mama kangaroo? What is this thing? What the? Bro, this thing is so strong. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. This thing's owning. But I do typically dress nice on stream. That's literally because 99% of the time I'm streaming is before or after work. I think on average I probably dress just nicer than the average dude though. But that's only because I don't really own like any t-shirts. Like my casual wear is all polos. Oh my god. Thank the Lord, a bonfire. Thank the gods. Bro, I feel like I have to level up health at this point, but like... Also use stamina? It only gives me 10 health. Jesus.
No doubt about it. This is definitely Krat Zoo. I'd stake my life on it.
No.
If, you know, I was alive, anyway. This doesn't make sense. Krat Zoo burned down after the frenzy began. But this place looks fine. Well, aside from all the corpses. How is this still standing?
It's almost like, and bear with me here, we time travel. Miraculous enhancement temporarily increases max amount of HP, stamina, and legion. Damn. The cricket is dead. I mean, it's not like an actual cricket. It's like the soul of someone, which is like, oh shit, kind of what all Ergo is in this game. Ergo is like basically the souls, like the blue stuff. But all of the puppets, which are like the robots, all of them use Ergo to function, basically. What the fuck is that? Freeze occurs when frost damage builds up. Your character's HP will continuously drain and both your attack speed and movement speed will decrease. Use an anti-freeze. Oh, that's nice. What in the long cock? Oh, it's like a giraffe with dog heads on the side. Oh, hell no. What on God's green earth is this fucking demon abomination? This is not right. Oh, there's freeze. Oh yeah, that's fun. I can't see anything and I'm fucking frozen. Okay. That's an enemy. That is indeed an enemy. Shiver. Yeah, shiver indeed. God, the delay on that is crazy. Okay. All right. Really, bro? I'm inside of him. Oh God, stop. How am I getting freeze? I'm behind this fucking piece of shit. Oh, he has a back kick. Cool. That is fun. That's fun. That's fun. Very fun. Very cool. What? You can do the run into the back kick? That's great. This better do fucking immense damage here. It did like nothing. Tell me this thing, there's no way this thing respawns. I can craft a new Legion arm, use the Venini craft machine. There's no way that thing respawns. That's a mini boss. That's not a normal enemy. Bro, I was like, this is a normal enemy? This fucking monstrosity? I'm gonna see right now. I'm gonna go rest at the bonfire, and I'm gonna see if this bitch respawns. I'll do nothing, but that would be crazy. I got the heebies and the jeebies. Dude, I'm so excited for Persona 4 Remake. God. When that comes out, there will just be no CZ Productions streams for like several weeks. While I go through that. It'll be so fucking good. Oh, I'm so excited. It'll be fire. Okay, what's the new arm? Oh, that's the landmine. It's Aegis. What is this? Icarus. A Legion arm that launches blades using powerful rotational power. Launch blades return after they slice the enemy. Okay, quality scaling. Retrieving a blade temporarily enhances the next blade launch. The number of blades in the magazine increases to 2. No, LeBron. I'm not going to say that. Aren't you dead? Where's that Kobe? I don't know enough about sports ball. Launch 2 blades simultaneously by charging. The number of blades in the magazine increases to 3. Ooh. This seems pretty cool, though. While preparing to fire, use Fable slots by pressing the Fable button to launch all blades simultaneously. That's neat. I don't know how good that is, but that's neat. What is this? Motivity A, Technique C, no advance. Womp womp. A Legion arm that stores energy to fire shotgun shells. Charging will increase its powers, and shells that have been charged once will be unloaded after a set period of time. What the fuck? Shotgun arm. Increases damage inflicted on an attacking enemy. Enables dodging while charging. Fire at the perfect moment while charging to shoot an even more power. This is what I'll be using in the strength playthrough. That sounds sick. But I think we're gonna go with the fire one. Lamberge. Increases the fire attack. Enhances it after a certain point. Looks like it takes 10 years for that explosion. This is Lies of P. And the DLC that the game just got. Oh wait, even your arm has weight? I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. The 2 new arms seem really cool, though. I don't know if there's more than that, but those 2 new arms are really neat. Both of them seem quite good as well. I guess because Advance already had a few, they didn't give one to Advance. Seems like. Thank God this dude didn't respawn. That would have been straight up nightmare fuel. This seems like the way I'm supposed to go, though. So maybe we should go back and go the other way. I always go left in RPGs. Valid. I mean, I think most people probably pick right, so it's honestly not a bad strat. The fuck is that? Ah. There's 3 of them. Oh, a quartz. Hell yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. What's in here? Legion caliber. Okay, that just wrapped around. Unless you drop something. Was there actually no other way to go up here? I thought that there was, but maybe there isn't. Trying to figure out how you get into the DLC. You have to get the chapter 9, and then you'll get a pop-up. And then it'll mark it on your fast travel. You have to go to the Malum district. And there's a little green thing there you interact with. You'll get a cutscene and everything that'll show you it. Yeah, we did not go this way. Right. Mysteries, the vanished taxidermist. Filato, a professional taxidermist, was a close friend of Colonel Little, the founder of Krat Zoo. After the Colonel's unfortunate death and subsequent purchase of the zoo by the alchemists, Filato carried on his friend's will as manager of the zoo. Filato was deeply offended when the alchemists insisted he mount Rex, the crocodile that had killed the Colonel. Just seeing the animal responsible for his friend's death pained him. Filato was hardly enthusiastic about the task. One day, however, he abruptly began pouring his all into the job like a man possessed. After stuffing the mounting and mounting the crocodile, the taxidermist vanished. A rumor began that Filato had himself been devoured by the mounted crocodile. It seemed the evil spirit of the man-eating crocodile had somehow infused the stuffed recreation. Where lies the truth? Filato's final words are the only clue left behind. The eyes of men reflect truth even as their mouths spit lies. Yet the animal that survives through deceit still holds truth within its jaws. The seeker of truth, attend to the ineffable life. Mouth of lies. Oh. So yeah, once you get to a certain point in the game, you will have to repair the Stargazer, which is like the fast travel thing in the main hotel. And then once you do that, you'll get a pop-up. You literally cannot miss it. Like, this is not like a fucking Elden Ring DLC or something, or like a Dark Souls DLC where you got to do all these things ahead of time. Like, you literally cannot miss this. You just get to chapter 9, give you the whole pop-up, being like, hey, yo, go here. And that's that. Ow. That flamethrower is pretty good, actually. That's nice, saber blade. It's very nice. You're probably gonna be figuring it out for a long time, since no one's there, and you took the bait. So you're probably not the smartest tool in the shed. But I encourage you to keep watching. Maybe you'll find it. You'll figure out who it is. Lord knows I could use the viewer. Got him. The crocodile, the swamp's apex predator in memory of Rex. Be cool if there's a little secret if you attack it. Okay, I think that was the only thing up here. God, the frame rate. It's a shame that this game is so plagued with performance issues. Especially this far after launch. It's a bit of a bummer. I kind of hope that they had fixed this. Where's my parents? My mother is in Washington. And my father's upstairs. Probably. Might be downstairs, I don't know. What the hell? Quiet, please. The birds are resting. Please do not shout or blow whistles in the aviary. Faded whistle. Oh my god, I still have the whistle. But golden seed. A radiant seed that emits light similar to that of the golden coin tree. If planted in a suitable garden, it may one day sprout something unexpected. There's more to kraut than sadness. Than sadness that flows like a river of tears. Even this seed may hold an unexpected miracle. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Just wondering. Yeah. No problem, sweaty guy. Hopefully you know, get your sweat under control. Wish the best for you. Oh. Where the fuck did that come from? At least it didn't really hurt me. God damn it. Oh, the damage. Am I gonna get an advanced weapon any day? Lorenzini Bolt Blade. Sad. Shoot a blade forward. The blade explodes on impact, inflicting physical damage to nearby enemies. Use an extra fable slot to shoot multiple blades faster. Gather your strength for a big forward piercing attack. The blade of a siege bolt used by one of Venini Company's special ballista models. Propellant mechanisms separate and fire the head of the blade. Venini conceived this design as a child, hoping to use it to meet the mighty Moon World Warrior. Venini, he believed that his hero would know and share the truth with him. The handle of a siege bolt used by one of the Venini Company's special ballista models, using a special attack while dashing, can ignite the propellant mechanisms to fiercely charge forth. Human greed leaves no opportunity for corruption untouched. As lethal and illegal weapons based on his childhood designs flooded the streets, Venini focused on producing superior defensive weapons. Another technique weapon. Great. That's exactly what this game needs. More technique weapons, of course. We don't have enough. Yeah, more technique weapons, baby. I mean, I guess we could try it out just to see it. It's kind of big. Literally, like, propels you forward. That's a neat design. Is that if you sprint and heavy? Yeah, you fly forward. It's cool. Sadly, not advance. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna get an ice advance.
What are they doing here?
Maybe. Announcement for the Brotherhood of Truth. Climbing the path of ascension in the Order is no easy feat, earning the title of Enlightened One even more so. Despite her origins as a workshop technician, Marchiona earns such high prestige in the Order due to the immense worth of her achievements. It was she who discovered the secret of the sacred maid puppet, a sign from God that opened the door to the potentiality of immortality. And yet, Marchiona's immense wisdom and skill took her far beyond even that pinnacle. Marchiona created her true masterpiece, the Arch Puppets, to spread the elixir throughout Krat. When her army of God is complete, it will grant the joy of evolution to every citizen in the land. Even the one who will swallow God will know our true loyalty. Awaken, evolve, ascend. Join the will of the Order, brothers and sisters. Okay. Lady playing God. Looks kind of like a hot lady. But I'm going to guess she's going to be a cool lady instead, since the theme seems to be ice. Hi, Devin.
There must have been a fight.
No.
But this much blood. Someone is dying or dead.
Thank you. There's 8 golden fruit back there. I should probably go get it, but Ooh, that frame rate. I look like a lawyer for vampires. Huh. Interesting. Not sure I've ever heard that one before. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Ow! Fucking monkey! Or a hitman. No, I'm not wearing the hitman ensemble. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Gemini's enhanced detection temporarily increases ergo acquisition when killing enemies. Huh? Jesus. These guys have so much damage in this, even with a +10 weapon. The monkeys are actually pretty damn easy, honestly. They're not that bad. Fuck these kangaroos, though. Fuck the big kangaroo. That thing was hard. Fuck the elephants, bro. Oh no, it's a big kangaroo! Am I dead? I'm fine. It's risky going for those 3 heavies. Jesus Christ. Stabbing the shit out of a kangaroo. This is not how I expected to spend my Tuesday night. But I regret nothing. I'm gonna beat your ass, you fucking monkey. You just wait. You fucking wait until I find out how to get up there. Oh, there's gonna be nothing left of you. Come get some. Little stinky boy. Yeah, I'm about to kill your fucking family. You just wait. You just wait. You think you're hot shit up there. You think you're just the hottest shit. Oh. I'm gonna fuck you up, monkey. Better pray to God you kill me before I get over there. I'm gonna unleash the wrath of a little twink on you. I'm talking about Pinocchio, not me, okay? I'm not calling myself a twink. All right. How do I beat his ass? How do I get down there? Look at him. Look at him. I want him dead. How do I get down there? I want this guy fucking dead. But I don't know how to get down there. Secret letter with the Ouroboros emblem. Sir Manus, the key has escaped, but the operation proceeds smoothly according to the plan. We never found his hidden absolute commands, but we discovered a way to bypass the Covenant. We now have the ability to force more puppets to follow the will of the Order. My experimental arch puppets will become the very foundation of the Order's great armies. With this victory, you must see my loyalty to you is absolute. Okay, so she's working with the alchemists. Of course. This looks like a place I'm about to fight a fucking boss, bro. I just want to go beat that monkey's ass, but I have a feeling I'm about to fight a fucking boss. Go on, jump in or whatever. Right. Oh, that's a grab. Am I dead? I'm fine. Wow, your attacks are fucking fast. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Can't even hit him. Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. Jesus. That's a big gator. There's a big gator right there. Let me tell you what, brother. It's a big old gator. How can I kill this fucking monkey? He's right here. Look at him. Look at him sitting there. Just fucking... so confident. Just so confident. Thinks he's the hottest shit. You just wait. You just wait. I will kill you. Oh, doesn't work. Figured it was worth a try. Gonna beat that ass. Gonna beat your fucking ass. Come here, gator. Come here, gator. Gonna beat your ass. Yes, it's true. Oh, you are one glitchy bitch, you know that? Oh, you're such a little glitchy bitch. Uh-oh. Okay. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is not a good fight. This thing's animations are just so jank to the point where he's like almost teleporting. Like if you were to take where he is in frame 1 and then where he is in frame 2, I mean, it is like there's no acceleration, you know? There's no like I'm ramping up speed. It is like like it is so fast that he just flies fucking forward. Don't get me wrong. Crocodiles, you know, they hum fast, but they don't, like they hum fast. They don't hum fast. You know what I'm saying? They don't fly fucking 100 feet forward in a millisecond type of fast. Oh! Like that attack in particular is just so fast. It's insane. Was that a grab? Also, he's just too big. He didn't need to be this big. He's too big. Uh-oh. He's still going. Uh-oh. Oh. What's he doing? He's phase 2ing. I'm scared. I rolled. I actually did roll. Maybe I rolled too early. I don't know, but I did roll. Uh-oh. Where do I go to stab you? No, I missed it. Okay, that's a big... Okay. I'm dead because of that? Did I not roll? I swear I rolled. Do I get iframes from grabs on a roll? I don't actually even know. Fire definitely does a lot, though. This fight's like... kind of crazy. You like him? I just think he's a little too big. Like, I think he could be like 60% the size, and it would probably make him a bit less jank. Because there's some times, especially like when he does his tail swipe and is like kind of janky looking. Is that the one? Ow. Okay, that's the one. I roll. Ow. Ow. I can't see. Uh-oh. Oh! Uh-oh. Have I seen this combo before? I literally couldn't move after he posture broke me. Have I seen that move before? I think I always just think that that's the normal grab, so I haven't seen it because I dodge out of the way. The run back on this fight is not ideal, that's for damn sure. Let's see how long it takes to run back. Okay, we're at 56:22. 56:22. Let's see what this run back is. I'd guess it's about a minute to get back to the fight, which is never really ideal. $56.22. 56.50. Okay, so it's only about 30 seconds, actually. It's not that bad. Oh! Dude, that attack is so fucking fast. It's insane. I can't see. Damn, I parried all those. Wow, really? Okay. What do I do for work? I'm a chemist. Thought this was the food review guy for a second. He wishes, brother. Sorry. He seems like a nice guy. But he doesn't have a god-tier jawline like me, that's for damn sure. He also has little fish eyes. Maybe lizard eyes? I don't know. Something, there's just something off about his gaze. Oh. Uh-oh. It's really hard to get a stagger on this guy. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to jump. I meant to roll. I forgot. If you sprint and jump or sprint and roll. Ow. Got the delay on that. It goes crazy. Ah, it's so fast. It's so fast. It's so fast. I'm just gonna start blocking it, I think. I just need to block it. No stamina. Wait, it knocked me down even blocking it. What? I don't think there's been a single ability in the entire game that does that. I've never seen that before. I can't see. I can't see and I can't move. I literally am fucked. Oh yeah, that's nice. Ah. Damn. Momo. Stop. This is where they got the idea for Golden Hippo? Nah, this just came out. They got the idea for this from Golden Hippo, apparently. It is it's funny that you say that. It is actually a very similar fight of just like fighting the camera a lot of the time, just like Golden Hippo. I just enemy too big. Like, they could literally have this same fight. And just still have all the difficulty, but without the artificial difficulty of fighting the fucking camera. I can't see. I love it. I can't see. I can't move. Dude, I love Liza P, but this is a really, really sloppily designed fight. Dude, I can't see. I cannot see. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm not gonna lie. This is like a very poorly designed fight. The animations are really janky on him. Like, especially when he does the roar into snap. He flies like 100 feet in like 3 frames. It's like really jank. A lot of his moves are like that. Like he's like, ah, and then he just flies at you. And like literally, if you were to record this footage and then you were to frame by frame it, it's like 3 frames. Like it's insane how fast it just like snaps. It's basically a teleport. Like it's just way faster than the human eye can even perceive. So you just have to kind of feel it out and guess. And then like you're fighting the cameras. Yeah, this attack is just You fighting the camera most of the fight. Too early. Please don't get me close to a wall, bro. I can't even get a stab in there. What? I'm not even there. What? Was I not, like, at the very least, like 4 or 5 feet away from him when he did the second slam? Huh. Interesting. Makes you want to give this game another try. I think Lies of P, like the base game, I think the base game is the best Souls-like ever made. I think it's better than a lot of From Software games. I think Lies of P is like an incredibly well done game. This DLC, it definitely has some things I'm not a fan of so far. I feel like just so much of this fight is me on the defensive, and I can't even see, man. Zach, you cannot try and fucking... I can't see. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know if my character's up or if my character's down. Yeah, arena's too small for sure. I mean, I think they could literally just fix it by making him like 60% the size he currently is, or 50% the size, and you're still like fighting a crocodile, which is still cool, but yeah, this is... It's unfortunate because I love this game, man, but yeah, this is a golden hippo type of situation. Why is behind you equals ban? It's just engagement bait, my guy. That is all. Too early. Man, why is it that your first... I feel like your first attempt is always the best attempt. I need to wait longer for the dash, but it's so punishing if you miss entirely. I have to be full health. Dude, that attack is so janky. It's just like he's just instantly on you. I almost did the sprint thing again. Ow. Yeah, I need to wait longer. Not on that one, though. What? God, that attack is just so jank, man. Ugh. It's like just the moment that he gets up, he's just whoomp on you. But I did much better that time because I wasn't fighting the camera. You just have to like maneuver around and stay in the center Because the moment that you get to the side and you have to fight the camera, you're just dead. Like, there's just fucking nothing you can do. You don't know if your character is standing. You don't know if your character is knocked down. You have no idea. It'd be funny if this was a phase 2 fight too. Like he just pops out another phase. I'm just gonna block the roar one. Please get me away from this wall. Please get me away from the wall. Yeah, I'm just blocking that. Honestly. It's too jank. It's just too jank to try and actually get a pair. Did I not dodge? At least it doesn't kill. I swear I dodged that, but... Oh no, not like this. Please get me away from this wall. Please get me away from this wall. Please get me away from this wall. I just can't see, bro. Not the wall, man. Not the dreaded wall. Not the wall, bro. Not the wall. God damn it. Yes, it is Golden Hippo. Now that somebody's pointed out he's Golden Hippo, it is Golden Hippo. Golden Hippo, by the way, famously known for being one of the best Elden Ring fights. Very well known. Everyone's favorite Elden Ring fight. It never feels good when you feel like you're fighting something artificial, like the camera. Obviously, I mean, a big part of it is skill issue, though. Ow. Too early. Too early. That's so much damage. I got hit once and I took that much. I'm dead. Maybe not. He let me out. He let me out. Yippee! And I'm going right into another corner. Because there's everywhere. The push block is crazy. Okay. Thank God that missed. The range on that tail swipe is crazy. Uh-oh. No, not the wall. Not the wall. Anything but the wall. I'm gonna heal to be safe. Oh, I actually parried that. Not the wall. Where's my heavy? Where's my charged heavy? I was literally holding charged heavy. Please, thank you. Heal to be safe. Uh-oh. GG. Thank God no phase 2. Oh. That was a bad fight. that is not a good fight. Yeah, tell that to my last 20 deaths to the guy, but thank you, Gemini. I appreciate the pep talk. I need that. Yeah, not a good fight. I think that if you just like shrink him down, make him like 50% the size and reduce the push block on like parry, I think this fight is like definitely a much better fight. Like literally just do that. Because I didn't feel the fight was too bad when, other than like the attack where it's like, rah, home. That attack, it feels like the animation is like not done almost. Like there seems to be like a couple frames missing because he literally goes from like rah, to and it's like really long range. It's like almost the entire arena. Wow. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna enter. Yeah, that is, I gotta, just to be honest, I know I'm always a Lies of P glazer. That was not a good fight. That is probably the worst fight. No, not probably. That is the worst fight in the entire game. And I don't think it's close. I think that fight is worse than even the second time you fight the black rabbits or whatever they're called. That is AIDS as well. Like fighting all 4 of them at once is AIDS. I will 100% agree that fight is AIDS.
I knew it. There is a secret passage. It might be the only. I'll use my power.
But yeah, that was, wow. That was something. Yeah, maybe I should save the Moonstone, I guess, actually. Just in case there is an advanced weapon in the DLC that I like. But I would say I'm pretty disappointed in that fight. That was not up to the quality standard that I think NeoWiz has presented so far. Like NeoWiz, for me, they did a great job with the bosses in the base game. And it was very rare for me to like fight a boss and be like, ooh, that was bad. Like really the only one I think I can actually even think of is the the second time you fight the Black Brotherhood, Black Rabbit Brotherhood, whatever the fuck they're called. That's really the only one I could think of. I think in general their boss design is really well done, and it always like feels fair. Other than that one, And some people will say the first time you fight the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, but I think that because the brother is so easy to parry, the elder brother is so easy to parry, and you could just break his weapon, I kind of disagree. I think you just parry, break his weapon before you even do any damage to him, like I did this playthrough, and then it makes it way, way easier. Right? Makes it like infinitely easier when his siblings jump in. But also, let's address the elephant in the room. Maybe the crocodile in the room in this case. That crocodile fight was 99.99% supposed to be a dodge fight. Okay, let's also address that. It's important to acknowledge that that fight was definitely supposed to be a dodge fight. And I am just a stubborn dude that does parries. Even if it's supposed to be a dodge fight, I do parries. So if you're dodging, if you're a normal human being and you're just, you know, you're going to dodge, I think that fight would probably be significantly better. Especially since you can like constantly dodge towards the center of the room. Well, it doesn't look like this leads back up to that monkey, bro. I want to beat the fuck out of that monkey. I need to figure out how to get to the monkey. When the tiger and the boat come into play. I was like, did he mean boar? I get it. I get it. Fucking stupid joke. The frame rate is so bad. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream. If you can see how bad it's lagging. I don't know if it's dropping below 60 levels of bad. But this shit it gets nasty, dude. Like, this shit is pretty nasty. Not gonna lie. How do I get up to this stupid fucking monkey, bro? I want him dead. Alright, trans enjoyer. Let's be normal, yeah? You're already pushing it with the name. Let's act a little normal, yeah? I'm a 28-year-old man on the internet. I don't want to be reading people thirsting over me. Just be normal. You know, conduct yourself in a way that would make your parents proud. I don't ask. What? Okay, this dude is straight out of fucking Monkey Wanted because he just curved that rock like a damn bullet around a corner on my ass. I saw that, bitch. You're cheating. You're cheating. I saw it. I fucking saw it, you piece of shit. Oh, you're such an asshole. I can't wait to kill you. Oh, I'm gonna kill you so hard, bro. Bro, no one has ever wanted to kill someone else more than I want to kill this monkey. Oh my god, I can't wait. Stupid joke, but it caught your ass laughing. I love stupid jokes, man. Fucking 55% of my humor right there. Look at this. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. Oh, I'm coming for you. You scared? Try and throw another fucking rock at me. Yeah. Yeah, how'd that work? You piece of shit. How did that fucking work for you? Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
I'm coming for you, boy. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Anyway, I'm a 28-year-old man. Let's conduct ourselves normally, okay? Special grindstone core part. A broken special grindstone, it cannot be used unless it's repaired. Although it may look broken, the core parts are in relatively good condition. With appropriate tools, it might be repaired. A special grindstone part. Same thing. Shut up, you little stinky boy. Ah, it glitched. Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, watch this. You like that? You like that, you monkey fuck? Perish. Perish. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing. I goon to femboys. What did I say about making your parents proud? What did I say? I don't want to mirror your dad too much, but stop being a disappointment, dude. Just be normal. Be normal. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment for your family, my guy. Please. Stop it. Get some help. Maybe I should take this back to Venini, actually. He might be able to work his magic and fix him. Let's see if you can't do something. See what these grindstones do. One complaint I do have about this game, now that I'm doing an advanced playthrough, is that if your weapon has element at all, you can't use any grindstone. How does that make sense? It's kind of like... It kind of makes doing an advanced run lame. Because it's like, dude, I want to do fire and I want to do electricity and stuff. And it's like, okay, I get it. Don't let me use those grindstones, but why can't I use an enhanced block grindstone, for example? Venini.
I always welcome.
Huh. Watch, I can. And I just never swapped it. How funny would that be? So I'm retarded. Yikes. Jesus Christ. Oh, things are going downhill quickly. Things are starting to go awry. Yeah, I'm fucking retarded. It's good to know. The FPS is actually getting very bad though, so I am gonna reset again. Kind of crazy that I have to do this. What feels like every fucking 3 milliseconds, but here we are. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Knowing when to quit is a great thing to know. Enjoy the band shit lifts. I don't know why people can't just listen. You know? It's the second person today where it's just like, hey, listen, dude, just listen. Just relax. Just listen. It's not that hard.
This zoo is my domain, and you dare disturb it with your troublemaking, your ructions, your mischief. It's a wonder you've got this far, but abandon all hope of leaving here alive.
Did they have to make the robot walk like that? With those hips? Was that necessary to the design of the robot? Oh, god damn. What? What in the... Oh, this bitch... This... Oh. She can block. Oh, man. She has some weird animations. When do I punish? Oh my god. She has some weird animations. Oh. Okay. Give me the bot. I can handle this. Bro. I gotta swap from the fire weapon. God damn it. They took a note from Atomic Heart, bro. They did not need to make these robots so... I mean, look at that one. It's literally cheeked up. It is cheeked up. Okay. Into 2, into 3. Into that, into that. Okay. Too fast. Slide. Okay, a little bit more of a delay. Slide, slide. Well, definitely more weak to lightning. Like, look at this. Like, they did not have to make her built like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ow. Really? I thought that my timing was really good there. Okay, that one is like really delayed. Slide. Huh. How am I missing these? They're open though. They're vulnerable after they finish blocking. You can get in a good hit. So this is why you play Lies of P. Listen, this is all new. Alright. I think I'm gonna get copyright struck really hard for this song in the fucking background, which kind of sucks. She'll block? It's not. Oh, almost. I'll have it down soon. By the time I get it down, they'll add a different variant. It'll kick my ass, I'm sure. There's a dude with fucking guns back there. Too early. How is he still shooting me? I'm so far. What do you mean? Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Too early still. Ah. I can't block all of them. I'm parrying your fucking bullets, and I'm putting this buzzsaw right in between those little baby cheeks of yours, boy. Bend over. What's this? This place is not a good place. I don't like this place. If a song is in a game, then the stream video shouldn't be copyrighted. Yeah, if only. If only that's how it worked. I agree. Okay, we were using enemies.
Get a look at this impressive handiwork. I've seen something like this before, but... Wait. Ever heard of the legendary stalker? If not, just keep going. I'll explain later.
Romeo. That orange thing was a corpse flower. It's a type of mushroom that uses its stench to lure flies and spread pollination of spores. Oh, look at that. You learned something. Yep, remember when I said they'd add a new variant? Well, it seems as if we have found that new variant. Also, let's try this out. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. There's a man in the corner as well. That's fun. I love slow moving projectiles. I think we take off the fire now that we're fighting these dudes, and we put on some acid arm. Acid arm. Honestly, even a harpoon arm would probably be pretty good here. But we'll try acid arm. Now that I know her combos, she's fucked. Not literally Oscar. Okay, maybe she's not. Why did she show me her booty like that, bro? It's kind of crazy. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention that this game has a pretty funny mechanic where when you've died and lost your souls, so you could see that I've died and lost my souls. There's 16,215 in the top. Maybe you guys can't see that, actually. It's cut off. But the funny thing about this game, every time you get hit, you lose some of the souls that you dropped. Isn't that a funny little thing? So every time I get hit here, I am losing my my past souls. Ow. Jesus Christ, man. Just a little funny. Zach, why can't you parry this? Bro actually got so outplayed, it's insane. Got here there just to demonstrate the mechanic, right? Yep, of course. Yep. That's exactly why I got hit. 100%. See, and this is how you don't get hit. See, yeah. It's really that easy. But I will take my souls. And hope there's no fucking scary man in this corner. I knew the acid would work because I knew that these bitches would just sit here and spam. Ow. Look at her. She's just gonna sit there and spam. Yeah, just sit there. Yeah. Oh my god, it's going so well. You're owning. Don't even worry. Just sit there. Yep. Oh yeah, no, come over here. Come over here, you fucking idiot.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Die.
Do I play Bloodborne? As in, like, do I actively play a, like, 10-year-old game? No, I do not. Have I played Bloodborne? Yes, I have played Bloodborne. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit! Okay, let's not die here, Zach. Are you done? Okay. It's not. Of course not. God, I hate you pokers. Oh my god, bro is dashing to another fucking universe. Will you die? Jesus Christ. I mean, have you played Bloodborne? My mistake. Oh, it's all good, dude. I figured that's what you meant, but I got the tism, so I never really know when to like extrapolate or when I'm just not understanding something or, you know. That's why I usually just play it safe when I answer both. This one's way easier than the other one. Bing. See, the lightning is not good against those guys. The fire would be good against those guys. Oh, he looks different. I don't like this guy. That was a lot of damage. Holy shit. This is what, 2 hits? I wonder if I can run through this area. Like, at least up to that point. I feel like I probably can't because these bitches are fast. But they actually, I mean, they do walk slow and seductively. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Will you get off my dick? Will you get off my dick? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. That's nice. You kick. Oh, I didn't know that in a hitbox. Hello, sir. How's it going? Please don't shoot me. Oh, fuck. She's sprinting. I didn't even know she could sprint. Please. Please! Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Ow. No! Well, that's minus 20,000 souls right there. You love to see it. Running through, not really a thing you can do, unfortunately. So I just have to go through the entire fucking area again. With all of those enemies. Very fun. Very fun. Big fan. Why can I not parry these bitches, bro? I don't get it. I can't parry them. NeoWiz knows what they're doing, bro. They make the stance break that. Hi, Next. Good morning. I am still streaming. You know, finally got to the DLC, so, you know, I wanted to... Oh my god. Put it down on the calendar. Okay, if you charge heavy, when they block, it instantly breaks their poise. That's the key. You have to charge heavy. Got it. I've awakened. I've awakened. My third eye is open. And I'm not talking my urethra. I've figured it out. I have figured these bitches out. That's right. I'm back, baby. I'm back. I am so fucking back. Holy shit. I've ascended. Literally ascended. Hello, Flynn. English only, my guy. It is literally one of the rules that you agree to before you comment. No? You're gonna call me a bitch? You're gonna call me a bitch. Are you the type of guy that goes to a restaurant and it says, please take off your shoes? You look at the sign and then you look at your shoes and then you walk in with your shoes? You piece of shit. Chúpame huevos. Enjoy the band. Fucking retard. Sorry. El retardo. Oh my, stance break. Who are you? God damn. He's a glass cannon. Bro is just punching the shit out of a dead bear. Kind of base. Not gonna lie. Is this a shortcut? Oh, it is. Okay, okay, okay. It's alright. I got him. Now. Okay, I thought enhanced guard would mean I could guard those. It doesn't. Oh, that's a grab. Oh, my camera is freaking out. That delay is insane. How do you delay a fucking attack when you're in the air? Oh, that's a different attack. That's a grab. Oh my god. Jesus. This guy's tough. See, I feel like this is where I should have built acid instead of electricity, because like acid would be good against all of these dudes. I mean, I guess I have the pandemonium. Ow. Bend over, bitch. Tell me this bitch doesn't aggro. Okay, nice. Not the fucking dive kick, bro. The fucking dive kick. That delay. This is my one problem with delayed attacks. When they delay in the air, it literally doesn't make sense, bro. Gravity is a thing. You can't jump in the air and fucking stall for half a second like he's doing here. It's fucking horse shit. Elden Ring did the same thing. I fucking hate that shit. How are you gonna delay gravity, bro? Ow. We just fucking die for the love of all that is holy. Holy hell. He's locked in, got the gamer lead, scrunching his neck, bad posture. What's the directive? Emergency directive. There's an emergency directive from the order to set to the highest priority. Intelligence gathered indicates that a puppet currently heading to Krat Zoo could significantly affect the order's plans. Specific details cannot be shared, but the leaders have confirmed the continued autonomous operation of the target poses a significant threat to our future. Marchiona and the alchemist under her command are hereby ordered to stop the target's advance at all costs. Any puppet acting alone must be considered a threat. Emergency directive number 1 is now in effect. So they're framing it like they're talking about you, right? But hear me out. I think they're actually talking about Romeo. And that's going to be the twist. Oh, great. Walking on horseshit. You got the magic in me. Everybody alone. I remember starting this game and being like, wow, I'm a god at parries because I played Expedition 33. Now, I'm not parrying shit. I say as I triple parry. Bring me that juicy booty, woman. Oh, get down on your knees, girl. You my Liza penis. Sorry. Okay. 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 What even happened there? Holy fuck, I died instantly. Oh my god, bro. Like, it's kind of crazy that all of these Souls-likes, their solution for, oh, the player might be really strong by this point, is just make every random piece of shit just fucking two-tap the player. Like, why is that always dev's solution? Because it's not a solution. It's really not. Like, at least with the Elden Ring DLC, it was like, okay, yeah, you'll have a little fucking homeless man one-tap you. But it's really only if you don't have the skidoo fragments, right? Like, if you have the skidoo fragments, it's like, alright, it's not that bad. But holy hell, bro, this game is just like, alright, every single thing in the entire fucking universe is gonna two-shot you. These dogs, two-shot. These robots, two-shot. Like, it's not even like I have low health. I have life amulet +1. I have 33 health. Like, 33 points in the health stat. Like, I have fucking health, bro. The enemies do more damage than the boss. They actually do. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, even against the giant crocodile, I could take 3, sometimes 4 hits. What? These dudes kill me in like 2 hits. It's insane. I'm literally just gonna hide here. Oh! Jesus Christ, woman! Warn a guy. Use all my Fable art just to try and fucking kill this bitch. Yeah, come for me. Come for me. You fucking asshole. Grindstone coating capsule. Restores special grindstone uses. That is such a niche situation. It's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, these bots are gooner bots for sure. These are straight up gooner bots. They are. God damn it. Fuck you, sir. And fuck you, madam. Pandemonium doing some work here, though, on these little thin walkways. There's no way you destroy my stamina there. That's crazy. That is crazy, my guy. Oh, God. Oh, fuck you. You're so cringe, bro. Special grind zone, bitch. Fuck you. Come here. Special grindstone, bitch. I'm killing the shit out of your ass. You too. Come here while the grindstone's active. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Yes. All of you die. All of you. Hurry while the grindstone's still active. Okay, they're all done. Jesus Christ, man. Honestly, it feels like a lot of these areas would be really hard with the bow.
Everything I'm seeing makes me think this room belongs to a master puppeteer.
Yeah, it's the hot. Oh yeah, that's bait. Warning to Markiona.
This is a message for Markiona, my sadly not departed friend. Important matters brought me to your door. I am searching for my lost apprentice. And it should come as no surprise that I thought you or your other alchemist fiends had taken him. I hope you don't mind, but I made a mess of your lackeys as I passed through. If you do, consider it partial payment for what happened to my other apprentice. As soon as I am able, I shall return to collect your remaining debt. Until then, take care not to die.
My cat's Prince.
From Leia, Florence, Monad.
Monad?
Okay, so we are definitely, absolutely, irrefutably in the past.
No shit.
Unbelievable. The Leia Florence. She's the one they call the legendary stalker.
I thought that was Romeo.
Story is, she went missing a long time ago in Krot, as it happens. But here she is, still building the legend. And between Markiona and Leia, I know who we're siding with. We still don't know why we're here, but maybe we're here to meet the legendary stalker.
A red ribbon that someone dropped. Right. So far, the only boss in the DLC has unfortunately been ass, and it was the crocodile. Did I play Night Rain? I did, yeah. I still need to release my full review now that I've beaten it, but yeah, I did. Put about 30 hours in it and beat it. I have a video that was like my initial impressions on it after like 15 or 16 hours, and they basically haven't changed. What I think about it, it's not very good. Oh, we about to fight a boss. It's very fun with friends, but it's a really bad roguelike. Like if you compare it to literally any other roguelike, Binding of Isaac, Hades, Balatro, literally any of them, it just really falls flat. There's not enough randomization and like things to unlock from run to run. The fact there's only 6 Dark Souls bosses is like a pretty big L. So almost everything is just Elden Ring. And the character balancing is also like way out of whack. Some characters are like practically impossible to play the game solo with, and solo is just not very good. Even after the patch, they did make solo like significantly easier after the patch, but even then there's some classes that just like can't solo. Like soloing with Recluse is like cock and ball torture. It is, you basically have to do a no-hit run if you try and solo with Recluse. Like you get hit at all and you're just dead, basically. So yeah, and only having one map, the 4 effects that can happen on the map, I'd say 2 of them are interesting. The Snow Mountain one sucks. The Scarlet Rot one is like not very good. The crater I think is pretty cool, and it has like a cool reward. And the town, whatever you want to call it, one is pretty cool, and it has a pretty cool reward. But other than that, like the effects aren't very good. The relics are very underwhelming. Like the relics do not incentivize you to keep playing and grinding and like getting better relics. And yeah, overall it's fine. I think with friends it's really fun, but I mean, me and my friends could watch paint dry and it would be fun. You know? And then add on top of that the obvious things. No crossplay, no voice chat in a fucking multiplayer game 2025 is crazy.
I was told that murderous puppet had come to call on me.
Wow.
So who is this
The booba.
handsome guest standing before me?
Jesus.
It matters not.
Ah, that's neat. Look at that. A little puppet on strings type of thing.
You belong to me now.
Just gotta stand.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Unfortunate. This is a cool fight. So blue, I think it's blue. She recalls it. And red is an attack. She creates balls. Okay.
Why must you and the legendary Stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Oh, okay, that was kind of cool. I don't know if I should be focusing the chick on the puppet. I figure I take care of the puppet. It might be better if she's a puppeteer.
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
Yeah. Haven't had the greatest experiences with them, but, you know, it's life. Oh, wow, you're still going.
You dare destroy my sublime creation.
Ow. Ow.
You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
Well, I think the play is not to kill that thing. I'll be honest. I think the play is not. No, it's not open world. Yeah, Atomic Heart for sure. Looking handsome? Why, thank you. Oh, shit. Your girlfriend's watching. Oh, God. My bad. My bad. Only mods on Nexus for this is one that turns you into 2B and one that makes your outfit less outfitty. Based community. Not a bunch of gooners like the Stellar Blade guys.
Who are you?
Ow.
Oh, I left my work half complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time?
I think we could work a payment plan out.
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
I've been told.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
She's a really cool boss. I really like the mechanics here. I'm interested to see if there's another phase.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear,
Ow.
scream for my pleasure.
Yeah. Ow. 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 Maybe parrying the puppet might be good, actually.
In despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Uh-oh.
work and
Ow.
get in my way.
I love how she like intertwines attacks with the puppet. I think it's really cool.
Can't get away quick enough, can
That's a
you?
grab. Oh, this is from the trailer. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Fuck it, ow. Uh-oh. What the? Okay. Oh shit, she's still going. Oh! Fuck.
Make a fine adornment for
Damn.
my room, don't you think?
Going on Skyrim Nexus feels like visiting an adult website nowadays. 15 out of the 20 mods are not safe for work. It's the Gooners, man. It's the Gooners. Their brains have been rotted because they've watched so much fucking pornography.
You're not the puppet
It's sad,
I was
really.
expecting. Who are you?
Ow.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
That wasn't a parry? Oh god, that's a grab. Oh, she's still going. My bad. Thought you were done.
Enough! Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die!
Wow. Oh!
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
Ah, I was itching my nose. Ah, I was itching my nose. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, she's going wacky. She's... Damn. This is tough, man. Oh, this is tough. I think I'm gonna go with fire. I think fire will be good. I don't know what she's considered. If she's human or... I think maybe she's human. But I don't know. We're gonna go with fire. See how that goes. It's a very unique fight, though. This is not like, It's not like the crocodile fight where, like, I feel like I'm dying because of, like, artificial difficulty with a shitty arena. This feels like I'm dying because of skill issue, which is what you want.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? despair. Tremble in fear. Scream for my pleasure.
Puppet definitely ain't taking a lot of fire damage. Oh.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Okay. That is a toughie. Oh.
Weep in despair. Tremble in fear. Scream for my pleasure.
Not the grab. God damn it. Pandemonium is not good against her, man.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Ow.
Impudent little puppet.
Uh-oh.
To push me this far.
It's true. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Uh-oh.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
She's zooming around with her balls. Uh-oh. No!
Can you?
Fuck. Ow. It's a lot of damage. Shit. Ow. What the fuck? She's riding on the thing.
Oh, I left my work half complete for this. How do you propose repaying me for my lost time?
Oh, there's no... Oh, you cannot block that. Holy. My God, dude. That's insane. Playing modded Minecraft right now with Create and a bunch of other mods. I have no idea what that is. Found a village with houses built inside a cave next to lava. So one of them is burning down. Damn. Does not sound like prime real estate. I think I'm gonna take the electric hand. Or do I take the fire? I'll take the fire. I'd like to beat this boss before I call it for the night. Well, we'll see how long it takes. I'm getting close unless there's an extra health bar. Which is possible. Oh fuck, we're starting off with that? Oh shit, you're still going.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
God damn it.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my
She's
way?
mad. Now I'm just gonna dodge that. Ow. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh! I've been bamboozled! Oh.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Ugh. Fucking hell. Okay.
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for Leia.
How humiliating. What? I was still in range? Oh.
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die.
Jesus. Even with the enhanced guard, I'm still taking damage. Holy I didn't even think that was possible. I literally thought enhanced guard made it so you take 0 damage.
Death is my domain.
Damn.
And you shall serve me for all eternity.
I look like a different version of this British food review guy. That's crazy. No one has ever said I look like Report of the Week. Wait, Report of the Week isn't even British.
You're not the puppet I was expecting.
Wait.
Who are you?
Ow. Ow.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives. Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Ow. Okay. Uh-oh. Fuck. My greed's gonna get me killed for this heavy. Okay.
You impudent little puppet, to push me this far.
I have to heal, even though I'm gonna get hit. Okay, now I know the range is absurd on this explosion. Too early. Damn. Uh-oh. No, I rolled. I think I'm gonna have 1 HP. Oh. But hey, I instantly knew what I was talking about. Yes, because I get comments that I look like report of the week literally hundreds of times a week. Because I guess we're the only 2 white dudes that dress nice. Cause like, oh my god, that does so much damage. Jesus. Cause like, objectively, we look nothing alike. Like, he has 0 jawline. I have the jawline of a god. He's like 0 existent lips. I have existent lips. Completely different hairline. I have long hair. He doesn't. I wear glasses. He doesn't. Like, objectively, we literally don't look alike at all. We don't sound alike at all. But it's literally just because I dress nice and he dresses nice. God damn it.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Ah, the delay on that. Okay, cool. Cool camera. Jesus fucking Christ.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Jesus goddamn Christ. I don't know. On one hand, I feel like I should be like fucking up the puppet. But on the other hand, I just feel like it's a waste.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Oh shit. I did not know she slams in. That's where Pandemonium is really good.
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die.
Do I die here?
You
Yep.
make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
Puppet robot and the clown. I don't know how to go on. What puppet robot? I don't know what puppet robot you mean. Do you mean the final boss? The final secret boss? The true ending boss? I can't really give any tips for him because I've only fought him once and I ended up first trying him, so I actually have like no idea. I don't even know like half of the things that he does because I just think I got very lucky.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Fuck. I thought I canceled it. Fuck. It seems like very random what gets canceled and what doesn't. I tried to dodge to her side, but I dodged right into her. I'm still gonna live here, but it hurts. Sorry if it's annoying. I mean, it's not your fault that it's annoying. But yeah, I mean, imagine hearing literally like hundreds of times a week, you know, that you look like a dude. It's like, okay, like I get it. I get it. But it's not your fault. I mean, you have no way of knowing.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure. You impudent little puppet, to push me this far.
Ah, fuck. Dude, the... Oh my god, I didn't even know if I was far enough away on that. Fuck! This might kill. I think this does kill. Fuck, dude. I tried to dodge forward into her side. Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh my god, I'm alive. Okay, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Oh no.
You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
I gotta take off the fucking jacket, man. Getting hot as hell. I think we might just have to call it, dude. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna beat her tonight. I think this is probably just a situation where you take a break and then you come back the next day and you just fucking own, you know?
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Fucking god damn it. Ow. That sucks. There's the entirety of my buffed weapon. Wow, right into it. Dude, that actually kills. Oh, that grab is really, really difficult to dodge.
For my room, don't you think?
That grab is tough to dodge, man. It really is. I'm doing well, kid. How about yourself? quite tired since I started work at like 4:30 today.
I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived.
Got up at like 4.
What a fool I was.
And now it's 11 p.m., so I'm quite tired. I worked almost like 10 hours, and then I've been streaming for like almost 9. Oh! God, that delay on the upswing always gets me.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
I blocked, but okay. This procs fire? Has fire procced a single time on her? I need. Oh yeah, it is procced on her right now. Okay.
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for Leia.
Tell me that's out of range. Okay. Well, there we go. Phase 2, electric boogaloo. That's the secret. So the secret to dodge. Oh, fucking hell. That's so much damage. The secret to dodging the grab is you unlock on so you get the more iframes. Then it makes it much easier to just roll around her.
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die.
I'm staying back, bro. What is happening? What the fuck? How do I dodge that?
You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
How do you dodge that? I tried to parry it last time and it just fucking killed me. But I think it glowed red, which means you can't dodge. Like red attacks you have to parry. Interesting. I'm seeing why they added an easy mode. I'm starting to understand why they added an easy mode with this DLC and a super easy mode.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
So I think the key with this fight is the moment you see it go red.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
I think the moment you see it go red, you just swap to the puppet, right? I'm not gonna mess with that attack, because that one's confusing as hell. Ah, I didn't unlock on fast enough. I live this though. I do live this, but it doesn't feel good. Oh, I don't live that. Oh my god. Damn. Is there like a property in the game where you take extra damage if you were in an attack or something? Like a counterattack thing? Because I swear I've lived that with like 50% before. Damn. And this is a toughie, bro. This is not an easy fight. I think I'm gonna go with electric hand. I'm not really getting any moments to... Honestly, even the acid was better, I think. Because electric hand, I feel like if I'm that close, I want to just be stabbing her. Hmm.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived.
Talk some mad shit, dude. That fucking delayed attack is crazy.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, that was close. It's very rare for her to do that attack. Wow, I didn't actually know that she could do that. Okay. I say it's very rare for her to do that attack. She literally does it fucking twice. That's crazy.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get
Do
in
I die?
my way?
Bruh. Let me stab your ass, please. She's gonna tier level 2. Okay.
To push me this
I'm gonna
far.
full HP. I turn to the side a little bit. Do I get far enough? Okay, I do. What? Ugh.
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die.
Ow. I can't move.
And you shall
I was stuck
serve
on the
me.
ground. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. I think this is definitely a situation where I've just been playing too long. I've been playing for 9 hours, dude. Like my brain is mush. I need some sleep. Ooh, I think I start at 5 tomorrow. I might start at 4. I don't know. I have to check. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Overall thoughts on the DLC so far. We're not terribly far into it, but I like the setting. I am a little bit disappointed in the lack of new weapons. So far, there's only been 2 weapons, and both of them were technique weapons. So I'm not really a big fan of that. No motivity weapon and no advanced weapon as of yet. So that's a bit of a bummer. The first major boss, the crocodile, I think chat hit the nail on the head with that one. It is literally just Golden Hippo. It is just an enemy that's way too big for a little area. Half of your deaths, if not 70-80% of your deaths are going to be caused because you just get up too close to a wall, and then next thing you know, it's just like the camera's, you know, pushed up against the face of the crocodile and just beating your ass. So, you know, that's a bit of a bummer. But this boss is really cool. I really think this boss is neat. I'm not, like, angry about all my deaths or anything to the boss because I feel like all of them have been skill issue versus, like, the crocodile was a little bit annoying because I think all of those, not all of those, but a good amount of those were, like, me fighting the camera more than me fighting the crocodile, which, you know, if you've played the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, fought the Golden Hippo, you know exactly, you know, what I'm talking about and what chat was talking about. So, overall, I'm enjoying the DLC. It's cool to have new Lies of P content. But yeah, I think I've been playing too long. I'm getting owned. Getting owned a little bit. Also sad that they don't seem to have fixed the performance issues. So if you're playing for a long period of time, your performance is just going to start to deteriorate. And this is happening even on my beast of a PC. You know, I have like a top 0.01% PC, if not higher. I have a 5090. I have a 9800 X3D. I have 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. Like, even on my PC, it starts to chug really, really bad after you've been playing for a little bit. So, if you have the opportunity to get it on console instead of PC, this is a situation where I would actually recommend it, because I do feel like I have to restart the game like every hour. And that's obviously no fun. That's no bueno. But, yeah, I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. I'll try... Oh, wait. Josh wanted to hang out tomorrow. I think he said we're hanging out at 4. If I start at 5, I'll probably be off by like 1:30. I will probably not stream tomorrow. If I do stream, it will be later in the day, but I probably won't if I were to guess, because I'm going to be playing with the boys. And I don't think it's a game that would really be too good for streaming, honestly. From what I've seen of it, I don't think it's going to be a really good streaming game. So I probably won't stream tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. You never know. But yeah, take care, everybody. Enjoy your Wednesday. Bye-bye.